What's up, Alex? Hello. Welcome back, everybody. Trying to figure out what to do about the. This essence. Reach.
Hoping, growing, evolving, almost silently.
Counts as a perfect essence, does it not? Sup, boys? Auxar, Rick Reel, Shinfo. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you guys are doing fantastic today. Well, I wanted to record a video today about amulet crafting, but I think I perhaps found a better way, or at least like a alternate way at the very least. So I think I'm just going to, I just started the stream and I think I'm going to record the video tomorrow. I think that's going to be better because I still need to like think about a few things what you could possibly do with this. I'm gonna try Delirium Turner and suddenly the build is not fine for that. Really? Alright, man, let's do it. Let's test it out. Let's see, we have a map over here with 7 mods. Many of those are extremely dangerous. Let's take a look. How can I like automatically like spawn like insane amount of Delirium in maps or something? Can I do it? Okay, look, this is 176. This is 176 Delhi. This is an extremely dangerous map. Absolutely disgusting modifiers, right? Let's see. If you're running 200 Delhi, you should definitely, not be running maps like this, by the way. Because this is like a death sentence. Alright, let's see. This map legitimately might be too much, though.
Yeah, buddy! Wait!
What's up?
Yeah!
I wait!
Yep!
Holy smokes, the list of debuffs that I have on me right now. Pretty stacked. Oh, this rock exile is gonna be tough to kill. Not as bad as I thought. Yo, Gyosh, thank you very much for a sub. Thank you very much, really much appreciated. Sorry guys, I'm trying to showcase the hardest content in the game to someone that is not a believer. This is without like, my gear is good, but it's not like freaking absurd. But once again, if you're running 200% Delhi maps, you probably don't want to be running maps with increased damage, minus max, crit damage, and freaking less recovery and something else. You probably want to avoid stacking that many dangerous mods, right? Probably. And it's almost at 200% Delhi now, and we're doing just fine. Sure, it's a little bit slower. Here we have a boss. We have Kosis. Kosis dies very quickly. Drop Despair, not bad. So what's again were you saying about what were you saying about the build not being able to do 200% Delhi? Because I'm confused. Like, I'm doing it just fine. Sure, it's a little bit slower, but this is an like absolutely disgusting map, right? And I also have the entire atlas allocated already. This map has as many bad mods as it gets. Like the worst one of them all probably is less recovery, because I keep on killing myself with the life costs. So that's probably like the worst one of them all. So I'm not regenerating all of a sudden. So, and the build doesn't have leech, so would be, I think I would just go like straight up go in and do whatever I want if I put on Defiance of Destiny here. Okay, that's one of the worst maps, the hardest maps you can possibly imagine in this game. And there it is, there it goes. 200% Valley Boys with 4 insanely dangerous map mods. Like, extremely, really freaking bad map mods, right? Minus Max itself is like horrible, and then the increased monster damage, then the crit, then the less recovery is another mod that is horrible. Because we only rely on regeneration of this build. So, yep, there it is, boys. Is it 200% daily viable? Yes, it is. Now, it's not like the fastest, sure, but it is viable. You can still run that shit. My mage build feels so good. Yeah, mage build is insane. I need to get that myself.
Yep.
Life regen screws me up hard. I have 54 rage and berserk life regen is bad enough. That's why I only keep on weapon set number 2, the berserk, so that you don't constantly you're not constantly degenerating. Swap to RonnieColeman today. What's up, Dabri? Left shield wall and it's amazing. Ronnie melts bosses. That's right. Lightweight. Yes, you have better gear than me for sure. I just need more DPS. I can 150, 175, but 200 hard one. The thing is that you don't even, the difference between in like loot, like you're not getting much more loot. This is something for, like, you know, the best builds in the game basically to farm. But generally speaking, I would argue that if you're running at 200% delirium, you're barely going to have like better gear drops compared to like 150 or 100 even. 100 already is giving you, like, you know, a lot of additional loot. So this map though is so stacked that even for me it's annoying, because if at least it wasn't for less recovery, I would be regenerating my life and it would be much easier. But they just have like too many stacked modifiers on this map, like, actually. So even for me it's annoying. It takes too long. With 4 damage mods, I need to be, I mean, with 4 really bad mods, I need to be actually playing careful, which normally I wouldn't be doing. So even those guys started doing damage at this point. So, yep. I would say that if it didn't have less recovery, it would be easy peasy. But the recovery for builds that don't have like life on kill or other sources of recovery is like really devastating. I mean, look at this. That is a lot of damage. These Abyss monsters also has have increased effectiveness. So it's like literally as stacked. And they have wisps too. It's like literally as stacked as you can possibly imagine, right? Up no woods. Don't kill him in smoke. You cannot like be killed in smoke, no? Oh wow.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, too many damage mods here, boys.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
The fact that because of less recovery, I'm going to give you like a better showcase because this map was like so stacked when it comes to damage mods that it's like legitimately slow to run it. I'm gonna show you a better example of 200% delirium if you want. This one is with more life, and for the most part, like more life and onslaught. That's gonna be a way better example, I guess. I hate you, it took me 7 fractures to hit % strength on amulet. Oh, I figured out a different way of crafting today. I've been experimenting off stream a little bit, and I have... Well, these are not the best, but they're not like atrocious. Both of them. And, yeah. The video is gonna be tomorrow. Alright, let's try something else. 200% daily. Let's go. This one doesn't have 4 extremely dangerous damage mods, so let's see how this one's gonna go in comparison. As monster alive though, it's gonna be tankier. Where's the exile? Show up, boy! Okay. Gotta be honest, 200 Delhi Abyss maps, 2 maps, 2 divines already. And we just started here. Decent juice, for sure. See the difference of tankiness between this one and the previous one? Pretty big, dude. Pretty big. And this is with increased effectiveness of monsters with each closed pit. So they also get, on top of that, they get stronger and stronger the more pits I close. So this is 200 Delhi and that on top of that, right? And every single node in the passive tree, on the Atlas tree, is towards like added effectiveness also. So I don't know what you could possibly do to make these monsters even stronger. I mean, that's pretty much it, right? This is, I think, the hardest content in the game right now. Correct me if I'm wrong, but like, I think this is it. You could argue that the leak mechanic with 200 Delhi could be even harder, but yeah. This is pretty much... You can't get much harder than that. What are the most important amulet mods you're gonna buy to craft one? Strength, max life, life percent attributes. Well, by far the most important ones are all attributes, strength, and percent strength, the essence craft, right? Once you get those, your amulet already is going to have more strength than perfect Astramentis, which is nice. So at this point, you're basically trying to get life, right? or like double life, even better if you can get it, if you can hit it. And that's about it. That's the way it goes. I will say though, with this level of juice, with 200 deli, the damage, you know, it starts getting slower, right? It starts getting slower. That being said, you know, we have improvements still to make, obviously, in the future. So, if you wanted to be doing content like that, then there is more damage to be had. But, yeah. And of course, Mage Blood is like an absurd tankiness bonus, also, if you wanted to be doing Mage Blood. So, what's your character name? RonnieColeman with like 4 underlines. 1, 2, and 3 were taken already. I had to do 4. Oh, more deli passive points. Yeah, that map was low-key illegal, minus max with crit damage and monster damage. Yeah, and less recovery. So less recovery is horrible for me. We don't have weird. I could get like a recovery on kill on Jules, and that would make it much better. But for like regular content that is not like insanely juiced, I don't even need that, because for regular content and regular like Uber Pinnacle bosses, I'm not taking any damage from those guys. So I'm like, yeah, what's the point? Even in this 200 deli, I'm not really taking a lot of damage. It's just usually just like damage over time. I have no idea where this Rogue XL is, by the way. Where is this dude hiding? Wouldn't Spirit be better on the prefix? I mean, if you can get it, but you know that gets very expensive eventually. If you can get it, then yeah. I got somewhat, hold up. I got somewhat screwed in life. Prefix and null is like 5 divs to try. I think I got even more expensive, but this amulet will do. Like, it's, you lose like some % life, but other than that, it's like, it's basically as good as mine, right? It will do. If you wanted to get like perfect, like if your challenge is to like, for example, get to 6k life, then you're gonna need to have like perfect prefixes and stuff like that. But other than that, it's just like, you know. Cool thing about this is that these super tanky Abyss monsters are still dying, because we're doing a lot of single target damage, right, with the balls. So they're not like dying insanely fast, but they're dying. Next up is voices, at least 2 passives. I mean, that's freaking huge. I don't know if you saw the video about the jewel crafting from Connor, but you can do jewels with 5 sockets, with 5 slots now, 5 stats now, basically, because yeah, there's like tech explained. Can grab some insane jewels, boys. But not anymore, because the technology is just like way more expensive now since the video dropped. So I didn't even bother. I think, first of all, I think that these timeless jewels for me are pretty crazy too, so. A lot of items from these bosses. Yeah, the gala, I saw it. How are you guys doing today? Taking the trial because of leap slam bugging, I can't take the elevator. Try to like pull the lever at the bottom if you can still get there, and this should, you know, bring your, you know, elevator back. If this is the bug that I think you're talking about, then I'm familiar with this. I've seen this before. Admit that for the leap slam alone, you really need to have your ancestor cry all the time, because you start doing less damage at this point in 200% value maps for sure. I will say. You can still do it. This is a map with more life. You can still do it, but it gets slower. But today we'll be experimenting with Expedition, as I mentioned yesterday. Also, I really wanted to do some crafting projects. I made like 100 divs yesterday off stream, simply by doing some, you know, trade shenanigans. No, I wasn't flipping. I saw some decent items and then I crafted on them, sold them much higher, right? So no flipping. I not a single time in my life I did flipping strat before, but yeah. %, CDR best buff for Kima in Act 4 for damage. Yes, it's good that you reminded me, because I think I'm going to swap to that, by the way. Oh crap, I didn't see what was that, but oops. I was freaking reading chat. It's fine. It's insane how often less recovery, less CDR rolls in maps. There aren't too many mods. There aren't too many mods to begin with. So that might be the reason. Thinking revisiting the Titan Rampage Bear, or maybe try something with Druid and Runic War for defenses. Currently absolutely slapping with Varash, the command Archon of Undeath. How's my treating you this patch? I mean, it's working really well for me. This character, already like week into the game, can do 200% deli maps without like some insane level of gear, right? Basically can not avoid any abilities against Uber Pinnacles, and can just freaking, you know, kill them in seconds. So, pretty good. No complaints. I will admit though that 200% deli, it goes a little bit too slow. They're a little bit too tanky, right? I will admit that the leap slam alone, leap slam is great for regular maps and regular like abyss and stuff like that without delirium, because you can still like kill everything very quickly. Or something like 200% deli, I would probably stick to like 100, and you're still gonna be killing things fast. 200 deli is a lot, right? 200 deli is a lot. So it's still 100% doable. It just takes too much time, right? I think slightly too much time. All right, how do we get more logbooks? By doing these red things, right? Like here, if I'm going to kill this float slam boss, I think I'm going to get a logbook. Can you just buy logbooks from here, by the way? Oh, you can. How much? Ooh. I'm gonna buy one. Mobility Guide, want to take 30% armor. Yes, armor applies to elemental damage. 30% armor. I need to double check. Did they not put it in Mobalytics at this point? Let me check. Yep, they didn't. I mean, they already did. So let me update this. Is that going to update for all of them? Yes. Alright, perfect. Alright, thank you for letting me know. That's done. Quality is completely useless on Brutuses, right? Actually, no. The quality gives you this bonus over here, this 20% increased cooldown recovery rate. It actually does. Yeah. This works. It just doesn't show in here for some reason, but it does work. You can test it out by just putting in the Brutus that has this bonus and doesn't, and you're going to see the difference. Which also means, by the way, that on paper you could use these bad boys to give you another cooldown bonus, but obviously it's risky, right? Wand, martial weapon. These are 53 exalts each, but this is going to be risky because you're not. I don't think you can break the weapon. Nothing bad's gonna happen to it, but it's gonna become corrupted, and you won't be able to, like, you know, corrupt it in the future if you want to. So. But man, is it possible to sit on 100% belly and not allow it to grow to up to 200%? I don't know if that's possible. I have no idea. Maybe there's like something here that would allow that. I'm not sure. Fog spreads to plus 4 maps. Additional chances per additional map. I've no idea, to be honest. to be fair, I have no clue. It feels like counters Molten Strike of Zenith from PoE, which is my favorite build of all time. It's kind of nice that they did this basically put Molten Strike into Brutuses, right? That's so fun. So my exceptional Morning Star with 2 sockets and 25% quality is actually valuable. You have 2 sockets and 25 quality? Damn. Yeah, it's really good actually. It's very you cannot see it very quickly, but this actually, the quality does reduce the cooldown time here, right? What's up, allergy? What is that? What is this? Oh, this thing. Did I have... I didn't have scavenge plating because I was reading chat. That's a lot of damage. I didn't have scavenge plating. That's 40% armor down the shitter. Stalking Shade, it looks like you can't just ignore it anymore. Never take that shit, boys. Stalking Shade, was that? Alright, which way we going? You think that if we're gonna go further from the start, things will get like more and more spicy over time? Let's see. Okay, so we got a boss here. Alright, man, let's try to give it a shot. Oh, crap, but, damn it. I still need to do all these maps on the way. Oh, well. Let's go, in that case. There's fitting rarity into the gear somehow. It's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen in this build. We are very prefix and suffix starved. It's gonna be tough. Let me just put it this way. I mean, 3 chaos? I can get 3 chaos. You guys like 10 exalts. It's not nothing. Sure. Stacking Shade to show chaos teleport to you now. Oh, this guy that if you get hit too many times by him, the trial is over. Man, this freaking thing is so stupid, by the way. I never liked this modifier. You know, like if you're playing like a really fast build, it's like mostly whatever. But if it takes time, for you to, like, you know, do something. I guess that's why you can choose the modifiers, but still, this modifier sucks. You have gold. I just bought a new amulet and tried again. Gold? Yeah, I have like 10 million. I have a little bit. It's funny because the only time I found the unique strong box, you know, the Gamba box, this league, I had like 100,000 gold. That was in the beginning, and yes, it didn't drop anything good, by the way. Wonder how tanky you could get on Freddy Fazbear this league, you know? Wonder how tanky Freddy Fazbear would get. Not gonna lie. This holy smokes is that a league for... The only problem with Freddy Fazbear, I guess, is that you couldn't really, like, utilize Gore Girdle because... I mean, damn it, dude. A Mage Belt is so overpowered for tankiness. Like, maybe you would, like... I don't know. I don't know how you would solve it. Twisted Empyrean Maze could have viable build. Oh, 100%. I even tried to theory craft a little bit with this maze earlier. I would say that it has huge potential. You're just basically building like a mana tank. There is also a unique armor that gives you insane amount of armor based on how much mana you have. So you're basically stacking as much mana as humanly possible, and you get this armor. You get the what was this item's name? It was Tide something? Tidebreaker? No. Tidebreaker is a mace. It's not this one. Nope. Uniques. Body. Armor armor mana. I'm gonna know which one it is when I see it. Hold up. This one, Wave Shaper, not Tide. Gain 50% of maximum mana as armor. Like, not gonna lie, this armor is freaking... If you're already stacking mana, this is not a balanced modifier. Because if you stack like 10,000 mana or something like that, which admittedly 10k is not easy to get, but it's not impossible. If you get a corrupted one, you get 6,000 flat armor from this. 6k. And resistances and spirit. So I mean, frick me, dude. That's like 50% more than a perfectly rolled brass dome, you know. That's quite a lot, my friends. Buy amulets till what? Just wondering how to craft a percent strength attribute amulet, like gamble amulets. I crafted one on yesterday's stream. You can check it out. I wanted to release a video today, but I think I've potentially figured out another way that you could get those. So I'm going to like release a video tomorrow because, like, just before the stream, just before like the I wanted to record, I really realized, damn it, man, there's like another way. So But I released during the stream I crafted this yesterday, and it wasn't that expensive to craft. So this is a very nice amulet right there. It's better. It's way better than Astramentis. It basically gives you as much strength as perfect Astramentis, but on top of that, it gives you 400 life and armor. So this is very good. It's unfortunate that the tiers are kind of low. It's tier 4 attributes, but still good. How hard it is to make Brutus if I have a 2-socket Morningstar? It's just Omen. Literally just Omen and Chance Orb, and that's it. Omen is like, yesterday it was 9 Divines. Yesterday was 9 Divines. How would you craft the gloves? It's not gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. Glove crafting and generally speaking, boots and helmets and body armors, if you want to get as much armor as possible, you just gotta get freaking lucky. I think for body armors, it's simpler. It's easier. Because when it comes to body armors, you probably have to do something like this. Then you get an armor, like a very good base, exceptional, with 3 sockets, or maybe sockets and quality on top of that, and you keep rolling until you get like tier 1 armor or percent armor, and then you just slap a perfect exalted with greater exaltation and freaking hope for the best. There is a low chance that you're gonna get spirit, so there's decent amount of chance that you're gonna get this. But it's just like, it's freaking tough. It's tough. It's gonna get what I'm trying to say is that armor crafting is going to get very freaking expensive unless you're like giga lucky. I personally right now have something like this, and I found an upgrade. Funny enough, this was actually way cheaper than my chest. You can definitely be looking out on the market for, you know, pieces like that. They're not too expensive. Usually they're about 10 to 15 divines, something like this. And this was better than my chest before. It's actually freaking incredible now. So with this bad boy I have, let me show you. I need to be next to a monster. With this bad boy I have, give me an endurance charge. 80,000 armor and 130 versus elemental. So with scavenge plating I have like 110,000 armor and like I think 180,000 versus elemental. So that's quite a lot at this point. Let's see. Yep, 190 almost. So unless you're doing like some crazy map mod or something like that, monsters and bosses don't really do damage to you anymore. Unless you're doing 200% belly with some other stuff. By the way, out of curiosity, by the way, we slap in Soldier Kiris in here. Ninja POB, I can give you Ninja if you want. RonnieColeman. It's exclamation mark guide. You almost got him. Okay, Soldier Kiris. Doesn't need to be Soldier Kiris, but that's the highest armor base. Actually, let me take a look. This one is 4-4. Oh no, hold up. This one is 496, and the Soldier Curious is 570. I mean, it's decently higher. Not gonna lie. It's a lot of difference. All right, 3 sockets, non-corrupted. Wow. There is way more of them than I thought. There's way more of them than I thought. That's actually a lot, dude. Hold up a second. What is the eye level required for 79, 75, 78, 80 for T1 life, 78, 74, 81. Okay, 81 for this. So 81 item level. You don't need more than that. Wow, they're dirt freaking cheap, dude. This is ridiculously cheap. Hold up a sec. Guys, are we blowing through all of our currency today? Are we blowing through all of our currency to get like the best armor in the game on the server? I don't know, man. Nah, get Mage Blood. I know Mage Blood is insane, but I don't have enough currency. I have only 300 divines. Only have 300 divines. Does cooldown matter in your build? Yes. You can also change the Act 5 bonus. It's Act 5, right? Yes. To cooldown reduction, and this is great for damage. So you're gonna drop the cooldown from. You're gonna drop to 0.16 and to 0.12. That's a lot of damage. So it's like way better than resistances. But currently I'm kind of short on resistance, so I really need to get Mage Blood to like push the build to like next level. You can get 30% cooldown on boots also, yes, which is also crazy cracked. So with Mage Blood, if you have a good Mage Blood, you literally don't need armor on boots anymore. You just don't, and you don't need resistance either. So you can get some crazy boots with 30% cooldown reduction. Like, Mage Blood fixes so many issues because you get so much res from Mage Blood and armor. You get tankier, you get res capped, you get freaking everything, right? You get everything. Jade. Yeah, this is what you showed me before the stream. All right, man. So we need to prepare the base. This is gonna get pricey. This is gonna get pricey. There are 38 exalts. Ooh. We're going up, unfortunately. Rip. Yo, you okay. This is not even good, guys. I don't have exalts? Are you freaking serious? Man, we're poor. Okay, I don't need that. Okay. Ah, screw it. Let's give them to me. It's fine. Who doesn't have freaking exalts? Someone started. There's like 100 of them. And first of all, what I'm doing here is not even going to be good, guys. I doubt that this is gonna be good. Because it's just like getting like super high. I can spend, let's just say, like, I don't know, 30 divs, but no more than that. After 30 divs, I'm freaking done. Because it's not gonna happen, dude. Crafting this is going to be such a pain in the ass. Trust. It's gonna be pain in the ass. And first of all, we need to prepare the base. Damn it! That was pretty close. %30 is a must-have to begin with. Okay. Guys, come on, man. It's only... it's only 20% chance that you're gonna fail this. How hard can this be? I'm gonna lose fortune and armor scraps. Another 22. Okay, man, this is gonna get great. Something tells me. Why not Warlord Curious? This is more armor. This one has more armor. I think overall, I think this one might be slightly better. Okay, we managed to hit those. I'm gonna hate this, I can tell you right now. Like, once we're done with the base, we're done, but... Guys. Guys. Bro, but I lose after 2 or 3 tries every time. It's only 20% chance, man. It's not 50, it's 20% chance. Where's my streamer RNG right now? Okay. Temple. I already blew like a lot. By the way. I already blew a lot. Okay, 25. 26. 27. Give me 2% at once. No, man! No! No, man! You should sell it to the Kitava? I guess. 28 settle? Bro, it's corrupted. I can't craft on it anymore. What do you mean settle? Settle for what? Maybe like a Kitava guy wants that, I don't know, for 5 divs. Maybe. This is actually pretty high. What do you want me sell for? It's in the white armor at this point, man. Can't freaking do anything with it. We're doing a mistake, man. Like, this is a freaking big mistake. Wow, I got 24 off of 2. That's big. That's big, actually. Holy smokes. This is it. I mean, let's hope. Like, you know, I feel like it's not that hard to do. We're just getting, like, really unlucky, to be honest. I don't think... 20% is not that much, man. It's really not. Like, you would think that not rolling 20%, like, I don't know, 6 or 7 times in a row, it's gonna happen pretty fast, right? But, like, not for us, unfortunately. Not to us, fellas. I don't know, maybe someone's gonna... Wooden furniture behind you. The furniture is fine. My mental is not gonna be fine in a second, though. Guys, we're not even started crafting it. I'm already 20 divs down. we already lost 20 divs. Like, I don't know about that, man. You gotta be freaking rich for that, man. You gotta be rich for that stuff. I'm lucky I managed to, like, put 25 quality on my gloves, by the way, without bricking them. I kind of want to put some of that quality on this chest, but I'm gonna freaking cry if I corrupt it. So, I'm gonna cry on stream. Okay, we got 4 in a row. This is the last chance, by the way. If we fail that, I say freaking screw it. This is the last one. Give me those 3. I mean, if like it's going well, it's just every single one of them was +1. I'm done. I'm done for now. What's up, Maya? Oh, good sir, trying to play this build, and I'm kind of dumb when it comes to PoE builds. Where do I get endurance shards from? From the amulet anointment. Everything about mechanics and stuff like that is explained in my like 40-minute build video, like from a few days ago. It's the anointment. It's a hidden anointment that you can only get if you know what you're doing. I'm gonna show you, because you probably didn't see the video. I'm gonna show you right there. Emotions. Okay, it's at the very bottom. It's this one. You need potent melancholy, disgust, and isolation. Disclaimer: this is gonna be pretty expensive. Disclaimer: it's gonna be pretty expensive. I legitimately think, guys, that we got freaking unlucky with these. Like, you would get to 30 quality like faster, man. Like, seriously. I think that we legitimately got unlucky with those. Okay, +2 rare monsters. Does he have more? Nope. Is your music playlist public? Nope. It's custom made. It's pretty much only on my PC. Desecrated currency. I think that stacking this modifier would be pretty powerful on those. And getting more desecrated currency would be nice. Alright, boys, we need to make a lot of money today for our crafting projects. And Mage Blood later. Mage Blood is what is going to give us the gateway to push this build to an absolute disgusting level of power. Because then we're gonna craft boots with 30% cooldown reduction. We're gonna swap the bonus from Act 5 quest to 12% cooldown reduction. I'm going to try to figure out more ways of getting more cooldown reduction. And we're going to drop the cooldown on these balls to like 0.8 or something. And that is going to be freaking a lot of damage. Okay, let's try this. I don't know why these softcore porn hideouts are freaking allowed in this game, man. I don't know why G just doesn't care. What I know is to switch to Flame Coat, Gore Gearlo 7 on my Bear Druid. As soon as you get decent amount of armor on your gear, armor versus elemental. This is when you swap. Where did this boss come from? C. Oh, 6 runes. 3 divs? Heck yes. Yes, sir. Okay, we're making money back, boys. We're making it back, man. It's not doomed. It's not doomed just yet. Use Eddie Hall to create the Super Saiyan Ronnie Hall. Ronnie Hall. That's funny. Ronnie Hall, boys, it's time. Ronnie Pujanowski. Polska Górą. Streamer client logged in. Yeah. Oh, we didn't lose, I think, 30 divs, but like about 20. You know, it's fine. Give me those divs. Yes. Dude, like, what is about Path of Exile, man? That legitimately, I'm like so motivated to like farm really freaking hard this league and like actually make like mer tier items, like super juiced items. We need to find like a best way to farm. So flipping basically. Nah, I'm not gonna be flipping, man. I don't know when it comes to farming, like I know that flipping can earn you so much, but I've never done flipping in my life in the RPGs. Well, what's the point? It's just like I want to play the game, man. There's no dopamine. Like flipping is not going to give you a tank. Am I right? There we go. Another one. And G also. What's up, my G? How did you craft your gloves? I bought them. I crafted them by selecting PoE2 trade and typing in modifiers that I was looking for.
Yeah, buddy! Wait!
Yep.
Yep! Yep!
Today we're doing a longer stream, boys. Today we're doing a fat farming session. And also, if we're gonna farm enough currency, perhaps we're going to swap to Mage Blood later, or start crafting the chest, but I'm freaking scared thinking about it. Hopefully Abyss is gonna deliver today. I selected the faction to Amamamu. These guys, I think, drop omens of light. Oh! So let the light be with us. Lightweight. It's lightweight time. And now it's nothing even close to your gear, even for 100 divines, even chest. What do you mean? I bought this chest yesterday for 10 divines and literally just divined it a little bit. And I had another one that I bought for 12 divines and I sold for 60 overnight. You guys need to be looking closer on the market. Like actually, like it's actually so insane because the PoE2 community, a lot of players are still not that experienced when it comes to, you know, crafting and all that stuff. If you're just like, if you're looking closely, you can literally be making 100 of divines every day, not leaving your hideout at all. Like seriously, without flipping, just freaking looking for items. And the gloves, well, gloves are good, but are they that insane? They have armor, they have a little bit of life. Armor is tier 3. I mean, they're pretty good, right? The reason why I put this suffix modifier +1 suffix modifier allowed is because it didn't have any Abyss crafted mods. So I decided to just put it in and do like Abyss craft. If I wanted to, I could get rid of this cold and keep on flipping Omens of Light until I would get +2 melee. Which would be freaking insane, by the way. These gloves would be... This would be an expensive pair of gloves right there. I'll tell you that much. This would be a very expensive pair of gloves. These would be relatively pricey. Nebuk's shield wall still viable in 0.5? Absolutely. you're gonna have worse weapons. So you can't craft weapons like that anymore. Is that even good? I don't think it is. But other than that, yes it is. Pretty powerful. Oh, what did we sell? Oh, and Nikes for 10 divs. Very nice. You guys don't believe me. That is the chest I bought yesterday for 12 divs. There you go. Admittedly, I put the quality to 24 because I couldn't stop myself. I couldn't stop myself, guys. But this one is arguably even better because it has fire and chaos resistances. So we sold this. We sold this ring for 20. This is a pretty fat ring right there. Yeah, I have to say. Is there a high chance to get Omens of Light and Abyssal Echoes? Why you don't bait them from fog? Because I need someone to tell me if this bug still exists, because I'm 99% sure that they fixed it. But I can be wrong. Because it was a big topic some time ago on Reddit. And I think they fixed it. It's not a bug, bro. It's intended mechanic. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you get them out of the fog and then you kill them. And that increases the chance for shit drastically. Alright, man. Let's give it a try. No, I'm doing it for like 2 days. Alright, man. Let's go. Where is the abyss? There it is. So what did they fix? I'm sure they fixed something related to that in 0.3 or 4. I'm not delusional. I'm 100% sure there was a fix related to this. So what did they fix at the end of the day? If it wasn't that, then what? Yo, Qcos, alright. Let's freaking pull them. Is that good enough? Can you really feel the nerf to Fortifying Cry? Not far enough. If Omen of Leech drops, that means you basically killed it in the smoke. Okay. Okay, hold up. There is a smoke. Ah, I died. Alright, man. Let's experiment with it. I don't think this was even like the correct monster. There's only one type of monster that puts this smoke in, right? It's only Amamamu, okay. So it's not these guys. On these guys right here. Does it scale with increased amount of abyssal currency mod on tablets? By the way. Does it scale with that? Oh, that's useful. think the boss should be nearby. Okay, let's do it. I just used my Ancestral Cry, but it's fine. Oh, that's useful. You should take Amamamu node in Atlas. I did. I have Amamamu over here. It's weird because it says Abyss faction to always encounter. Okay, I increase effectiveness for each closed pit. And the rest is you cannot select.
Yeah, buddy.
Omens.
Wait. Yep.
Sub alcoholic. Yep. Oh, any chance you can show your weapon sets with spell use weapon set? Yes, I explained that on yesterday's video that I uploaded. If you're going to be confused in the future, but real fast. So on weapon set number 1, you get Herald of Ash and Leap Slam. Weapon set number 2, you have Berserk and Armor Breaker, and the rest is both sets. The rest is default. That was Moses. Ooh! Thanks, boss. Okay, let's see how much money we can be doing. Does this strategy also work inside the pits? Oh, I think... no, never mind. Also works? Okay. The next map we have is overrun by Abyssal, so that's huge. How's your league start going, fellas? All good, my friends? Finally having fun. Why we were not having fun before? What happened? Did you get baited by somehow? By someone? Were you forced to play an optimal build, my friend? $31 divs in the stash from nothing. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, it's over here. But I mean, I kinda am going to go this way regardless, so I guess that's fine. Also, these expeditions are going to be going really fast because we're basically, in those expeditions, we're basically only looking for these things, for rune markers. I don't think it's worth it to be doing the entire thing. It's probably a waste of time. But the rune markers, if we're gonna get something good, we can run that. Unique jewelry, no. It's not good enough. Okay, there's the 6. Unfortunately, nothing good in there either. There's a lot of monsters though. I mean, just for the monsters I could do that. Okay, and that's about it. There's a lot of strong boxes here. You know, let's do at least a little bit. Let's do this. Okay, let's do the currency. Boom. Your Brutuses already corrupted, or you attempted to corrupt them yourself? Oh, they're not corrupted, my friend. They're very clean. They're nice and clean over there. No red text on them, except for the fire damage. They're nice and clean. Okay. Can't open those right now. Oh, I can. No, I can't. I got baited. I had an alchemy orb. I could improve this. I can't click on it. Not just last league was boring with temple stuff, and the maps themselves I was dropping nothing. Yeah, I mean this league is holy smokes. There's so many things to do, so many things to farm. Honestly, like the best farming strat probably not even found yet. People I know are farming a lot of ritual for mage bloods, and apparently, you know, they're finding decent amount of mage bloods from deliriums. So from rituals. So you know, that's one thing you can do. That's like 15 results. We'll be trying something a little bit different today. Triple damage. It's not like it's dangerous for me, but that is so rare to see. You know. Oh, carry an idol stellar amulet. What was that? +2 skills. Yo, Cranion, thank you very much for 6 months. Thank you very much, my friend. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Ritual is the best. Drop Headhunter in 50 rerolls. I mean, you know, we need to keep in mind that some people get Mage Bloods at Headhunters, and some people farm for 1,000 hours and never get anything good, right? So that's Ritual for you. Maybe I'm just biased because Ritual in PoE1 is kind of freaking garbage. It's bad for juicing, bad for anything really. I don't want to say it's garbage, but it's like really mid, I would say. So I might be biased because of this. I want Brutus with 20% quality, one with 25, and they both say 0.14 cooldown time. How am I sure the quality is working? One of them might be... This 5% might not be changing anything. It's possible. Ritual is good, plus low effort. No, just like, if I'm going to say to myself, okay, I'm farming Ritual until we're gonna find something expensive. And then 2 weeks later... Alright guys, maybe it's time to stop farming Ritual finally. Okay, that's the fog. I need to freaking push him out of here, right? Fortunately, not far enough, apparently. I mean, I'm trying, guys. You have to only do rituals, it's compatible with anything else. I guess you're right. Thank you for content and build. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. Thank you for watching. Okay, these guys are not Amamamus. Sometimes it's hard to do that, but it works for sure. Is this Amamamu? It's not. No, hold on, but there is a fog over there. Oh, this guy is. Get your ass over here, boy. Get your ass over here. Okay, he's outside of the... no. Come on, man, move. Okay, now. Wait, but he doesn't take damage. He doesn't take damage if he's not inside the fog. Damn it. Well, it's gotta be. we need some practice, guys. We need some practice when it comes to that. We need some practice for sure. I wouldn't stun there. No, Amamamu's here. Playing the monkey build is kind of fun. The clear is so damn slow with him. Guess every build is gonna have its weak points. Have to get used to it harder as melee. These guys are not Amamamus, right? No. Well, I'm gonna keep on practicing. Let's see how much more currency we can do with this. Why not? Oh. Wait, there's two of them? Only see one on my map. Besides that, I can't freaking see shit, man. I'm sorry, I'm cosplaying Stevie Wonders. Oh, he ran away. Look at this bastard, man. These people can run also. This guy is just standing still. He's like, alright, man, I give up. This dude is just like, okay, man, just kill me. Why the second guy didn't move, but sure. I'm going to assume that this is a bug. Going to be your permanent endgame helmet? Probably. You know, all of a sudden, armor on your items becomes less relevant once you get Mage Blood, and Mage Blood is definitely BIS for this build endgame. Like, it's just BIS, right? Varana Saga. I'm pretty sure that's completely worthless, isn't it, guys? Gonna get 3 Gs. Pretty sure this thing is worthless. So just get 3 Gs right there. That's a lot of monsters, man. Let's kill those too. Hold on. Is there a different way to break this thing except for Infernal Cry? Can you also break it with a slam? Oh, excuse me. Running people down with auto attacks feel very satisfying. That is true. This build just doesn't give a shit, man. All it cares about is protein shakes and barbells and nothing else. So I was thinking about like putting in Sunder in this build too, for additional damage from the debuff. Okay, give me my 3 Gs. Oh, that's a little loot. Chernobog. Unfortunately, the shield is worth freaking nothing. You know why I know that? Because I found one yesterday. Mobalytics? Of course, my friends. Boom. GG. Then along this patch, now the snake enemy is part of it too, lol. We're gonna try to make it work. Alright. So we... There's something I wanted to do in it. Right. What is this? Thunderstruck. Oh, crap. That's a nice lineage support right there. That's what I'm talking about, Triple G. What level can I switch to this? I'm only 78 right now and I'm hating the Thunder. Should I switch to Shield Wall in the guide or just try to fit it with my conversion? Sorry for repeat, I'm just lost in the first league and this is a Titan 2. You can switch to Brutus LED Sprinklers pretty much at this level. Even during the campaign you can switch. Just make sure to take the most important notes like these over here and these, right? To get some strength. To get like to 500 strength as quickly as possible. And then I would say that make sure that you have strength and resistances on your gear and as much armor as possible. Armor applies to elemental. These should not be like hard to get decent amounts to just easily clear the pinnacle content and tier 15 maps. Like super easy, right? If you're not doing juiced content, it's not going to cost a lot at all. And from there, you're just gonna keep on scaling, right? You're just gonna keep on getting more strength, more stats, and so on. Let me see. Lodge it in the ground. Using this skill recalls. You can Warcry near the Lodge Hammer because the Shatter. So it's gotta be a Warcry. That sucks. Oh. Oh. You know what? Someone asked me yesterday to find them something for like, low level. That will be like good. Let's try to get something decent here, guys. Holy smokes. Try to get a suffix here. This can still be saved. Let's take a look. Time to respect when I get home then. Okay, that's not horrible. It's still kind of like acceptable. I need to slam flat armor here, or at the very least flat life, and this would be okay. Oh, okay, I can't give this item to anyone. I can't give this item to anyone. I'm sorry. That is too bad. Alright. Big moment in our lives, boys. That's gonna be like 20 of those bastards, of those pits. Maybe we can do the trick here. The trick that we've been looking for. Permanent endgame helmet, yes. Bows fire additional arrow. I legitimately need to check if that's better than Masterwork rune because I have no idea. Arrow. It's not. Okay, we're getting the Masterwork then. Masterwork rune is not bad. That's like 50 exalts or something. It's actually not bad. This expedition here is worth like a divine. Not gonna lie. Any tech to get unlimited glory so you can spam Hammer of the Gods. Yeah, I forgot what it was. There's something you can do that's relatively easy, but it requires something. If you guys remember what that was. Also, like perma spamming Hammer of the Gods is, I think, one of the like biggest baits of all time. By the way, it's like it looks cool and stuff like that, but it's like so freaking slow. I wouldn't do a build like that ever. You know, if you like it, you can, but that's just me. If you're actually using this to clear and stuff, then... Dude. Unless you also reduce the duration to like 0, and it drops immediately down. You're instantly dropping the hammer down or something. But, that's a lot of investment. Much about the game, but I played before and I did Earthquake build. Is that a good still build for beginners? Earthquake, in my opinion, is one of the worst skills in the game. It's it doesn't do more damage than other skills, really, and you need to do a lot of stuff to make it work. Like it decrease the duration. You have to go on the completely different part of the tree to decrease its duration further to, you know, so that it feels like a human-looking skill. So if there is a skill that I would advise you to use, it's definitely not Earthquake. Stay from Earthquake as far as humanly possible. That's my advice. It's truly a bait of a skill. Thing is that you can make it work, but at similar level of investment, everything else is gonna be better. Oh, it was Amamamus. Crap, he died too fast. Be a little bit more careful. Shield wall gear is crazy easy if you're new. Yeah, and shield wall is still amazing, also for clearing. It does very good damage against single target. It clears nicely, and you get a shield, so still get to use a shield. I mean, he's too close. I need to pull him more. Damn it, I didn't kill him fast enough. He's definitely outside of the fog now. Okay. Coincidence? Or not? I don't know. That's why you listen to Abductor. Man, but like, is every single monster going to do that? Every single one that you're going to pull out of the fog? You're kidding me. No, but that's the only way to have a chance. But I've found Omens of Light before, and I definitely didn't do that before. So there's gotta be a different way also. Hey, that's 4 I mean, look. Just to, you know, have a chance to drop Omen of Light is 4 divs. That's not an insignificant amount of money. I think it's even more. I think it's like close to 5 divs. So, I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it to the bank. Mwah. Así es. Así es. Hola, amigos. Así es. Vamos. Abyssal Echoes is like 1, 2. Yeah, Abyssal Echoes is expensive as well. Oh, wow. Okay, raid boss incoming. Oh, hold up. Okay, it's not Amamamu. Take him down, boys. How can you increase the amount of Amamamus you get per map? Just literally with the more rare monsters you spawn. So what I'm doing here, 9 additional rare monsters are spawned from Abyss. Is that good? Just kill fast enough before he has fog. Yeah. Best modifier is Abyssal Monsters getting Abyssal modifiers. Ah, that's true. Because I can only roll Amamamus. What are the other ones good for? Like lineage supports and other. Oh crap, we got another one. Let's go. Heck yes. Money. Give me money, damn it. I really hope the boss is gonna be here. Okay. I'll be so much backtracking. I'm doing chest triceps while listening to you. Lightweight? Lightweight? Yeah, buddy. Pump that freaking iron, my friend. Okay, I have a buff now.
Yeah, buddy! Lightweight! Yeah!
That's what I'm talking about. I had jumping rope before the stream on the other hand, so also looking pretty light right now. feeling like I lost some weight. Yeah, mostly lost some water, but okay, Omen of Lightweight. Let's get some more of these. Alright, just straight up run another one. go. How does Delirium work this season? I haven't really experimented with Delirium a lot. I think you need to find those forests or like areas with Delirium, and the more areas you do in a zone, the more Deli effect the remaining zones get. Up to 200 maximum. I think. Don't kill me if I'm wrong. So it could be. Three runes? What is this week? Shit. Guys, do you get something extra for unlocking the entire Atlas? 'Cause I'm missing like 8 points, like these essences over here. Do you get a bonus for like, putting all of them in? Amamamu. 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 Achievement only? Ah, it's freaking useless. You were no warrior. I'm so focused right now. I'm a mamu! Okay, we have putrefaction this time. Damn it, man! This guy was Amamamu. Oh, he's still alive. I mean... dude, shit is pretty powerful. Why didn't they fix this, man? This is so broken. Why didn't they fix it, man? I swear they fixed something. It wasn't this. What did they do, then? If it wasn't this. What did they freaking do? Synthetic mechanic, though, also you're getting lucky. What do you mean lucky? Freaking... I'm RonnieColeman. RonnieColeman never gets lucky, it's just skill. It's just lightweight. Lucky. They're gonna be dropping like that all the freaking time, my friend. It's not luck. Just watch carefully. I report people for exploiting bugs? I don't know, man. I've never done that myself. I've never seen anyone use any bugs in this game before. Excuse me? Excuse me, sir. Watch this. If we're getting Amamamu here, we're getting another tank. Watch carefully. That's Amamamu right there. Oh. He died? No. What did What did I freaking tell you, boys? I don't know, man. Like, we're getting the... Are we the luckiest mother frickers of all time, or am I built different? How much armor you have? When I'm 4.5 meters away from a monster, I have... Give me a monster somewhere. So without monsters nearby, I have 65,110 versus Elemental. With monsters nearby, I have 80,000, 130,000 versus Elemental. That's without scavenge plating. Sub Samo. No off days. Off days?
Wither. Become dust.
Bruh, you think your muscles can take off days and stop working for a day? The hell is this freaking weak shit? Lightweight? Where's the boss in this game, man? Where's... Did we kill it? No, not yet. Is it over here? No. This way? I'm actually also so freaking hyped to play PoE 2 this league. Jeez Louise. The fortune gets rid of perfect jewelers. Unlucky. I didn't know that either. It's a shame. Like it's we have another tank from another Amamamus here. Watch. No Amamamus. I'm just gonna call them Amumu. It's shorter. Any Amumus here? Nope. Come on, Amumus, don't be shy. There is a Amumu. There's a Amumu right there. He doesn't move. Okay, I need to wait for him to drop another fog. There you go. He dropped fog. Sinistral Necromancy this time. I mean, I'll take it, man. It's not useless. Any more Amumus in this map? No. Enough for this one. Like, let's be honest, we made a lot of freaking money in this map. Like, we made like 12 divs from this map alone. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, we're not even done yet. Holy smokes. I'll try to combine that strat with Ritual. Let's do a Ritual, man. I'm farming Amumus now. You can get other stuff from those chests too. Oh, perfect G. Perfect J, even better. Dude, I got another one! What do you freaking mean? Forge Hammer gives me quality gain 25% of extra fire, but I don't know if it's a Forge Hammer every skill. No, it's just Forge Hammer, pretty sure. But apparently, Gemling with Ancestral Cry is busted. It gives you more damage when the buff is active. Chest has its own strat. Uluman is for chest, but Amumu better. I'm farming Amumu, man. 100%. Young Spider-Man in the jungle. Freaking farming Abyssal Echoes. And freaking Light. And you know, this character was literally made for farming this item over here. Omen of Light. Should have called Omen of Lightweight. Such a missed opportunity. This character was made for farming this.
Yeah, buddy!
Yep.
Lightweight! Yep.
Also, you can combine this strat with Rogue Exiles. Oh, I am farming Rogue Exiles. Getting some diamonds. Actually, I found a diamond yesterday. Did I sell this? I need to check. Did I sell this diamond? I found a diamond and I unveiled extra damage as lightning, extra damage as fire. I think I sold it for 35 divs. So this is a big diamond right there. I sold diamond today for 150. What? What did it have? That's crazy. I thought that my diamond was good. I'll tell you. Yeah, tell me. Tell me, man. Like, even these are not that cheap, I think. Like, this is... If you drop that, it's like not bad amount of money, is it? It's freaking 10 exalts, man. It's not bad, even if you drop that thing. Holy smokes, we got 2 lights in one map, and this. And also we got Cranium. Cranium's probably expensive because Connor released a video about jewel crafting. Yeah, it's 40 exalts too. Damn. That's what I'm talking about. This character was born for mobile farming. Here we have another Rogue Exile with more abysses. Let's farm some Abyss. I'm gonna get better tablets later with better mods. I think this scales additionally really hard. Extra cold, extra lightning. Oh, okay, that's good. That's really good. Both perfect, extra cold, extra lightning. That's freaking crazy. That's crazy, man. It's one of the best you can possibly think of. Oh. Sovereign Alloy or Void Flux. I know that Void Flux is not very expensive. So I guess we're just gonna go with this. Unique belt. Ah, I'm trying this out, baby. I'm trying out this. Have you tried Ritual with this? With this build? No, but you can do it very, very easily if you want to. I promise. This encounter when you fight five bosses at the same time, unless you're running 200% deli, it's gonna be easy peasy. Sleep slam few times and they're dead. Okay, there it is. Sometimes these guys from the leak mechanics spawn very far and you have to look for them. Amazing build. Can this build available for Arbiter farming? Of course. I don't even if you mean Arbiter of Divinity, I don't even take anything from this guy. I did him like 4 times yesterday to get the passive points. I killed him like 4 times, I just, you know... He just died. I'm not even taking it. I mean, I'm not even trying to avoid anything, I'm just taking everything. I'm gonna lie, this Arbiter of Divinity is kind of freaking weak, dude. Like, he teleports like, you know, he's doing some ninja skills, ninja tricks. Teleports all over the place, like cloning himself or whatever. But he doesn't freaking do any damage, man. The dude's kind of weak. Any Amumus? Nope, not this time. Got some ribs though. They hard nerfed him because regular players were struggling with it. The Arbiter? That was a patch when they nerfed him? No way. Well, yeah, I killed him day 2. Well, he was also weak. And then day 2, no regular players are fighting the Arbiter. Can tell you that much. Regular players are probably like finishing up the campaign right now or something. Yeah, we're not getting any Amumus this map so far. Hopefully that's about to change. Oh, there it is. And we got this one. Plus 10x. Also acceptable. You had a ton of armor HP. I did first try with slow bear out of campaign defenses. I mean, just get tanky, bruh. What can I tell you? You're my first defense guide released in 0.1. Get tanky, bruh. That's what it is. You know what kind of is unfortunate? That many people showcase their builds as viable and oh, look how cool this build is. And they're all glass cannons. During the showcase, they do what they do, and like it's literally the entire passive tree invested into damage. Zero tank, like 0. That's kind of. I mean, if someone likes this playstyle of like, you know, dying every now and then it's fine, but. I have no idea where the more pits are gonna be. You need something specific on Brutus for this? Specific on Brutus? Oh, just get Brutus. Preferably level 18, because I don't think it's worth it to even deal with level 20. So preferably level 18. No lower than that. Level 18 ones are gonna be pretty cheap. And then you just upgrade it to Runeforged. And then you put a 6-link with Perfect Jeweler. That's pretty much it. That's all you need. I wonder how this would also scale with some Delirium. Because I'm assuming that these guys are dropping omens based on, you know, the map's quantity and how juiced they are also. Right? It'll make sense. I'm going to assume that this is how it works. We have a Mumu right there. I think it might be too close to the... No, it worked, but we didn't get the omen. It did work. Or do you even a Mumu? You need divine crafted modifiers and item 4 maximum mana to 6. If the item itself is something that is already has decent amount of value, you absolutely can, kittens. That being said, if you're, you know, using divines on items that are not like very valuable, they're not multiple divines already, and in most cases it's going to be a waste because it's going to be better to just buy an item for this amount of currency instead of divining it. Okay, no Amumu's here. Shade Walker though. Dude, We got another one. What the hell, man? I know there's 50% chance that you're gonna just keep on getting more and more. I think it's 50% per map, right? All the... Yeah. 50% chance. Then we're getting lucky. It's kinda a shame that you need a work right to break this hammer. So I could put in Sunder in the build as well for even more damage multiplier, but no, it's not like we're lacking damage, you know. On the other hand, I guess we're not. Okay, where's Mr. Boss in here? Unique belt. You know what? For that, if this was like a Chaos Orb or 2, I'll be like, alright man, I'll pass. But for a unique belt, you know guys, that the belt we're looking for is never gonna happen. But you can actually believe this, with how much I freaking juice snaps in PoE 1 and stuff like that, I have never found Mage Blood in PoE 1. Which is hilarious. We found them from keys. We found them from Valdo maps. We haven't found them for like raw drop. Just ridiculous. And only one headhunter also. I guess I have to say I found a headhunter in PoE 2 a couple weeks ago. I don't have a hammer. It's gonna take a second. Oh. Okay, he healed already twice. He healed twice, guys. Wait, he can heal more times? I wish it wasn't this Exile that basically never, you know, stays in one spot. I wonder if he's gonna stay in one spot if I just don't move. I mean, a little bit, but he's still moving. Auto attack, Mace Strike, the best freaking skill, man. Okay, we killed him with the best Mace skill in the game. Mace Strike his ass. There you go. What's your main source of health? I'm running a similar warrior build, but it's still stuck at 2,200 health. I guarantee, my friend, that we're not running a similar warrior build. I'm strength stacking, gaining life and damage because we're using Brutuses from strength. So we are sitting at almost 900 strength. That's giving us 1.8 thousand flat strength, flat life. So no omens of light from this map. What is this horrible luck? I was expecting at least additional 3. It's gotta be the worst luck I've ever had. It's recovery, something. Okay, Sump. Which one of these has 7 mods? 2, 7. I'm going to look no further. This one also has 7, right? Which one is better? Pack size, rarity, monster. Let's run this one. Let's run this one. This one is fine. Hi guys, there's new updates to the build. Ninja doesn't show the gems and skills or from the previous translations. There's intention to test new gems. I don't understand. PoE Ninja is... what? Some problems with PoE Ninja for anyone, guys? I think everything is showing just fine. And then POB also is showing just fine. I guess here it doesn't show stats for some reason, but that's whatever. Who cares? There's a problem. Let's see. Guess adding additional monsters is also not a bad thing in order to get more of those guys. Because the more monsters you're gonna spawn, the higher the chance that one of them are going to be a Mumu, right? I think that works kind of fine as well. There it is. Okay, let's wait until he's gonna drop another fog. There we go. Get your ass over here, boy. It's that easy, boys. And 54% less recovery on this map. Ah, you know what? The boss is over here. Let's do it. Kill this one. She definitely has it coming. This is this freaking disgusting witch that, you know, according to the lore, she was doing something bad with children. Eat a little bit of RonnieColeman, boy. Oh, come on. Please don't tell me that this abyss is bugged. Okay, I think it's gonna be fine. Just have to do this. Every abyss counts. Okay, I don't think we have a moves here. Oh, come on, man! I one-shot this Amumu. So unlucky. Useless, man. So squishy. Mwah, mwah. C. ACS. Okay, that's boss problem, my friend. No problem. Man, like, I still, it just kills me. What did they fix in 0.3, 0.4 related to Abyss that this thing is still in the game? What was this other thing? These are worth like 2 exalts, man. And ironically, using that is a waste of time. Unironically. You're gonna farm way more by just not doing this at all. What's your tablet setup? Just triple abyss. Triple abyss, and currently I'm having on every single one additional rare monsters from pits. But perhaps there is something better. I just, you know, haven't been experimenting with those much yet. Swamp. 10 uses. What do you mean there is not even a single one? What do they mean there is not a single one of those on the market? Okay, so I found like a bug tablet. So normally these are limited to 1, but I found the one with 10 uses instead of 1. Well, that's freaking interesting. That's the only one on the market. I'm sorry. Is this worth to use Amulet on? Absolutely not. That armor is. It doesn't even. It's not gonna even have like. It's not even going to have like 2,000 armor, unless you're playing SSF. But you're not playing SSF, so. No, absolutely not. That's a visual bug. Oh, so it's not 10, actually. If you say so. There it is. Like on paper, it's better to like keep on getting those guys towards the later parts because he's too close. Oh! Because the more pits you close, the harder they get. They get effectiveness, right? So it's better to, I guess, I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. You have to like close pits first, right? So it is what it is, but. Oh, crackling flux. I mean, there's nothing interesting here. Yo, Gatsum, thank you very much for a sub. Thank you. Very much appreciated. What skills in which weapon set? It's in the latest video from yesterday. But I guess I can explain real fast, although. Let me finish this encounter first. We're getting really lucky with those abysses too. Holy moly. I like to destroy, even though the reward is not good, I like to fight those 6 rune ones and up because it spawns a lot of monsters. Alright, so the weapon sets, Berserk on weapon set number 2, Armor Breaker on weapon set number 2, then on weapon set number 1, Herald of Ash, weapon set number 1, Leaf Slam, and the rest default on both. Answer this question, can you start this build with another Ascendancy like Smith with Dava? Of course you can. It's just, you have to take it into consideration that some things are going to be done differently. Some things are going to be done differently. And you have to, you know, adapt. Dude, 2250. I mean, like, who's gonna buy that thing? Nobody. We got 3 Abyssal Echoes from this map. Huh. Okay. If we're gonna get a good prefix, this can be expensive. I'm not using Abyssal Echoes. The resistance is not very high. If this was like tier 2, all of them or something, I'd be like, alright, buddy. Yeah, buddy. But the way it is here, I'm like, I'm just gonna, you know, drop it and see what's gonna happen. The flat is also not that high. It's tier... Okay, it's tier 2, it's tier 2. It's pretty good. Okay, give me like high life or flat damage. 41 life. It's better than nothing, but... Maybe we can sell that for a couple divs. We can sell this for a couple divs. I'm gonna save 3 divs, man. I very much doubt that these are gonna sell, by the way. Very much doubt that they're gonna sell. Alright, another Abyss Float Sam. I rolled 50% that the overrun by the Abyssal spread to the nearest map. I rolled that 50% 5 times already. In a row. Just saying. That's 1 in 32 chance. You know, at the end of the day, I wanted to farm like not ritual, expedition mostly today. We started doing this thing with Abyss instead. Yep. Yep. Oh my, I got acceleration, trine, and freaking meteoric. That is nasty. Oh no. Is he dead? Nope. Still alive. Aye, aye. Oh no, we had so many Abumus. And they died. Oh no. That was BS though, man. He started he was immune to damage first, and then he just started spawning fog on top of me. So many Amumus dead. I will say though, I can't believe that they kept that thing in the game. That's crazy that they kept this. Right, 2 bosses. Okay. Some nice amount of backtracking awaits. Is there a checkpoint? No. We need more checkpoints. Now, when it comes to the size of the maps, I have nothing against this. But I think that still the size of the maps during the campaign should be reduced a little bit in this game. It's a valid point that some people say that, you know, if they want to keep the casual audience, now it's not... Oh crap, he freaking died. So unlucky. It's true that this is not necessarily something that they want or supposed to do, but if they want to keep the more casual audience in this game, then probably like eventually reducing the sizes of the campaign a little bit, or like little by little, is going to be necessary. Please don't die. Okay, he's still alive. Walk over here, please. Use your fog ability. Okay. How does the Molten Shower have 6 stacks? Mine has 5. You get that at level 19 of the ability, but it's completely and utterly irrelevant because it's all about the cool. You just lose like a tiny bit of damage, but for the most part, that's like irrelevant, really. It really is. Because you basically, you know, start the fights from 6 molten balls, and then you keep regenerating one every like 0.5 seconds, like 7 per second or something. And without that, you start at 5 instead of 6. So it's just like you lose like a fraction of a second worth of damage, basically. That's what you lose. Mostly irrelevant. That's why I keep on saying that level 18 on the budget is totally fine. You can buy it for a couple of exalts, pretty sure at this point, and you're fine. Any Amumus in the house? There is one over here. Oh, he just used the fog. That's so unlucky. Double checking if I'm not missing any Amumus when the Abyss, you know, starts spawning, because, you know, potentially missing some big currency if we do. Okay. That's it when it comes to those super large abysses, though. We had another flock. What map tier are you running? Tier 15. I'm just gonna auto attack, man. I don't have my buff now. Just auto attack this guy. There's no way that this is worth something, right? Exceptional staff. Do you ever run tier 16s? I don't focus on that. I just run Abyss tablets, and if by chance, you know, the map is irritated or something like that, then, you know, I don't think there's a big difference unless you're like really farming for XP or high level bases. Other than that, juicing is more important. As long as you're running tier 15s, it's fine. Because I used Morning Normal with Ritual Omen and I got tier 17. Yeah, it's completely irrelevant. I'm pretty sure. Once again, unless you care about experience and high-level base items to craft on. What's your next plan? Piece of equipment, jewelry, whatever, to buy to improve the build? Can you advance your character now? Literally anything. My my rings are not the best. Not even close to being like perfect. Magebot is a huge update, because with Magebot I can completely redesign the build, because I'm gonna have Giga Resistance, so I can get cooldown reduction 30% on boosts, which is freaking insane damage boost, by the way. Like with this 30% and with 12% from the campaign bonus, I would drop the cooldown on this to 0.10. That is 120 projectiles per second. That alone is going to be like freaking Giga damage boost. I don't know what these clams are, but I'm just checking if there is like a high level void flux. Nope. If there is nothing good in this zone, I'm just gonna leave. Three exalts. 3 rune. And there is a 15 exalts. I mean, screw it, man. I'm gonna go here and get this. I'm not doing the rest. Just freaking. Sup, Yonko? I just want to say, looking for Brutus to start out. What are we looking for Brutus to start out? I'm not sure what you mean. Like the entire equipment. Brutus is Brutus, is a unique item, so it's always the same, right? Wow, 300 divs, where you farmed those? Lightweight. A little bit of farming, a little bit of crafting, a little bit of everything. 300 divs is not that much. But that fob gun in comparison has like 10 mirrors at this point. A big prediction. Is this base worth something? I doubt it. Just had an aneurysm reading this. No specific stats on weapon. Once again, the weapon is always the same. If you're asking about the level of Molten Shower, then I recommend level 18, no lower than that, because they're still very cheap. Other than that, it's always the same, so. It's hard for a lot of variety on the unique items, except that, you know, the ones that roll completely different stats depending on what you get, like Mage Blood, for example. I need to learn how to craft. Spending days in maps, got like 5 divs. Try to maybe can also start farming Abyss. Abyss is very profitable. As you guys saw in the past, I don't know, hour or something, we got what? 3 Omens of Light and like 5 Abyssal Echoes. That's like 20 divs of currency in an hour. Only from these, and not like counting like bubblegum and other stuff. So you can definitely make money doing this. Varana Siege. That good? Oh, this actually can be decent. Although this is not a bad support. We're on a siege. It's 35 divs. Okay. Kind of curious if I... does it have mana multiplier? It doesn't, damn it. This would be kind of nice on Leap Slime, not gonna lie. But it doesn't have mana multiplier, then it's not. I kind of want to get something that gives you more mana cost. And on Molten Shower, obviously this would be... I mean, I can only use one, so... I'm selling this, man. I mean, I'm gonna take my Divine Orbs. If you guys know what I mean. 35 divs, thank you very much. So guys, turns out Expedition is pretty decent. after 2 hours, we already know. And today we're doing a long stream, by the way. So we're only getting started. All right, where do I need to go to like get like a logbook or something? I don't know, let's just keep on going. Just full choose Abyss maps of Abyss, right? Or do I need to invest into unique tablet? Yeah, just full choose, but I'm using the strategy that was revealed to me by very wholesome community. And there's like a special trick you need to do. You need to like pull the monsters, the Amamamu monsters, out of the fog, and then they have like a vastly increased chance of dropping good shit. So I wonder if Greater Chaos is more expensive than Greater Exalts. I'm gonna do Greater Chaos. Okay, what is this? Colorless Hunt. Damn it, man. I mean, I don't know if this is... Can the rogue marksman modifiers? I mean, this actually might be expensive, but we were definitely not getting 3 perfect transmutes. It's 1D. It's better than nothing. Damn it! This looked very interesting at first. Unless we're getting 3 perfect transmutes, you know. I don't think that's going to be the case. 3 orbs of chance or rare unique item. You know what? I'm just gonna get this rare unique. Screw that. Blessed by Kaon. Alright, man. I think we're just going to go this way. get this. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get both of those. Is this good? It's not. Oh, I didn't pick up this thing. Can get this too. Let's get this. And that's about it. I think the rest is worth it. Yeah, I got literally one last map and had 3 chance orbs. Very rare unique. Opted for unique, of course, drinking Mage's Blood and a bow that costs 3. Unlucky. Better luck next time. I had this very rare unique. I had the rare unique. I had the very rare unique once. And, you know, it didn't go as planned. It didn't give me a lot. It didn't have a lot of value, fortunately. But what is potentially exciting, that is 8 purple runes in there, which means that this can be a lot of rare monsters there that will spawn. Okay, 3 greater C. No lags, please. What is this blessing from Kayam? This totem pole that you get? What do you get? Okay, I started lagging, man. The game is trying to make me fail the challenge. I don't know if it's because of the amount of monsters here or something, but... Okay, enough. Nope, there is more. I get a lag every time a new wave spawns. Legitimately. I'm trying to play safe. This is a map with 16% pen and monster damage. So I'm not trying to like just AFK tank those guys. That's a lot of damage mods, dude. Okay, that's it. Light, is that you? I mean, we got some stuff from this, right? Better than nothing. The rest was passion for clear skin as well. Jeez. Thanks, man. How many deaths till now? 12, actually. More than I expected. We've been dying like crazy. Okay, rune. Calgoran unique jewelry. What? What is that? Yeah, I'm kind of shocked that I don't know if you guys are familiar with this, but you know, yesterday this was this event where Karn sacrificed his 100 level character to give entire server a passive point. But I'm surprised that he could do that on a standard character, not on a league one. You know. By the way, is anyone level 100 on? Oh, there's one guy that hit 100. I think today or something. Already. Them getting a 6 link on both with 2 sockets is kind of tricky. Oh, that's extremely simple. You just get your perfect jeweler, and you just slap on the weapon, and that's it. What's the tricky part? What's the tricky part? If 2 seconds doesn't work. But that's not how you get this. How I got these is that I bought Morning Stars, base Morning Stars with 2 sockets, exceptional ones, and then added the Ritual Omen to guarantee that it becomes a unique. That's how I did it myself. And then you have a guaranteed 2 socket. First of all, guys, don't worry about these sockets, man. This is something that in very late game you can add to get a little bit of additional damage. Don't worry about that before like super end game, you know. Unless you do have currency, then you know this is how you do it. Okay, this is actually not bad. It's a little bit more than 1 div. Not too bad. I died like 12 times in Act 1 too. Yeah, this character is very tanky, but I died like a dumbass twice today. So one time I was doing like an insane. Oh, this map spawned monsters. One time I was doing like a crazy 200% value map with 4 damage mons with minus max, extra damage, less recovery, and something else. We died to that. We died to an Ignite. And the other time, I wasn't watching the screen. I was reading chat. Okay, let's see if there's something interesting in here. 3 runes, 4 runes. 4 runes I can check. Sometimes they give a divine, but not this time. 5 runes. This map like just spawned monsters regularly. What? What tablet you run for Expedition? I don't think that Expedition consumes tablets. Do they? And for now I'm running tablets for Abyss, so. I think these guys might be over here. After... Yeah, I think they're over there. To say I'm 95, almost been playing label 18 Brutus, one of those. 1 weapon set because I'm too lazy to set weapons. I'm sure it doesn't clear as fast, but I have 0 issues doing the most juice maps. Haven't dayed in 3 days. The build is incredibly tight. I mean, look at my tank stats, right? We're sitting at 80,000 armor, 130 versus elemental. We have like 10% regen per second. We have 5k life. Very, very tanky, even without the shield. So, you know, I've heard opinions that apparently you cannot play warrior without a shield. It turns out we've been freaking lied to, guys. We've been lied to. I'm going to assume that this quest item is going to be useful here. Right? Solid. I'm glad you like that map. Madpop, are you even playing PoE 2, man? Or are you just here as a support? Travel the worlds and wave a fabled garment of rings. I wish there was like any explanation to what you're supposed to do with this thing. Who knows, right? I don't. Just support. Still appreciate it. Do you have rarity on gear? 0. I don't think that rarity... You can get rarity if you want, but I think that mostly getting rarity is like, you know... It's kind of like a... placebo effect. If actually something useful. So you get rarity from your maps, you get rarity from the Atlas by themselves. So at this point, getting much more on your gear. Sure, it's going to improve it a little bit, but is that really that big of a deal? Debatable, man. Debatable, my friends. Okay, I'm gonna open these goddess here, but I don't think we're doing anything else here. Not a very good expedition. I don't think it's like a debated modifier. Here it is, guys. I've been playing PoE 2 since 0.1. I haven't really focused on the rarity a single time on a single character. I gotta be completely honest with you. And there's a reason for that, because rarity does not give you any stats. Does rarity make you tankier? Does it make you do more damage? Frick no. So why would I want to invest in a stat like that in a game where I just want to get my character stronger? You know what I'm saying? All I want is Pa. That's some freaking useless crap. Okay, I need to sell those. I have like 8 of them. And they will keep on getting cheaper. Okay, doing this dungeon was a waste of time. But if you want to be running rarity, you know, the world is your oyster. You absolutely can. Did you farm all 300 Atlas points? Yes. We did Arbiter of Divinity a couple times yesterday. I have good and bad news related to that. Good news, you know, generally speaking, as I'm going to show you guys in 5 seconds with this build, fighting against bosses looks like this. So in most cases, you're not really going to see a lot happening on the screen. You're just going to see like a red screen, and that's it. The good news is that we don't have to we don't have to dodge anything against Arbiter, because he doesn't do any damage. Also, the bad news is that I ran this Arbiter 4 times and he dropped nothing. Literally 0. So that kind of sucks. Putrefaction. Putrefy, spoil, rot, and fester. And say whatever you want, like, you know, we have Arbiter of Ash, Arbiter of Divinity. Still, there isn't a single boss as cool to PoE 2 as Shaper. sorry. Bosses in PoE1. These guys, I don't know. The ones that we have currently are kind of random. Oh! The bosses in PoE2, they have freaking character. Oh, you know what I would compare like PoE2 bosses to freaking Elder from PoE1. This guy doesn't even say a single word, right? He's kind of like whatever. You see this dude, you don't feel anything. Cirrus is pretty good too, PoE1. Wish his fight wasn't so bullshit. What's up, Floki? I'm level 80, trying to get my 4th Ascendancy in Chaos is kind of tough. And on level 80, I mean, you can keep on getting stronger first. You don't need it like that early. You can keep on getting stronger. Getting some better gear and then do this. Also, if you're level 80, keep in mind that the lowest level at which you're going to receive points is level 75 of the, you know, the quest item. It's gonna be level 75. And if you're gonna run 75 instead of 79, for example, okay, do this fog, dude. Walk over here now. Here, man. Wait, he died? Oh, he's here. He teleported back to base? Just move here, man! Dude, this guy is stupid. No! Okay, this guy just does not want to die outside of this freaking ring. Okay, he cast another one. Let's go. I'm over here, man. There we go. Good boy. But now he's immune to damage, man. I was about to kill him, man. He cast another fog. This guy just does not want to cooperate. How many divs have you put into this? Right now? 100, 150. But at a certain point, you don't really... Well, you absolutely can get more damage, but... You know, my damage basically didn't change since, like, I don't know, 50 Divine Investment. After that, I'm just getting tankier and tankier. But you can still get a huge amount of damage and tankiness. Both. Once you get Mage Blood. Mage Blood is freaking insane for this build, because all the areas where we're struggling with by having not that many slots because we need to fit the resistances in, Mageblood can solve that completely. And yeah, Mageblood is just freaking insane for a build like this. You get 2000 flat armor from Mageblood also. You can get 4000 if you want, because we use iron reflexes. Decree of Loyalty. I need to check what that is. I need to check what that is, Mr. Shigid. For the life of me, I do not remember. Is it that the chest piece that gives you conversion to armor from your life and you defend with more armor? Okay, so I remember now. This armor can be very useful. Potentially very, very strong. on, especially on some classes. I think that Lich could abuse this armor exceptionally well. Like Lich actually stacking. Like I think that for Lich this could be potentially very interesting. This armor. Well, let me see how much armor do you really get from that. Twice as much armor per 1% chaos resistance above 0. So you convert, with a perfect roll, you convert 80% of your life to twice that number of armor. So you have 3000 life, you convert I mean that's 4800 armor if you have 3k life. That's a lot. Given the fact that you defend with double armor with this. This is like Gore Girdle without... Can this number, can you crop this to above 200? Because if yes, that this is freaking ridiculous. I don't think over-investing into chaos resistance is worth it. You get very little for every single percent after that. Honestly. You can... Wow. Wow. That's pretty busted then. I run it with 0 chaos resistance, so you're just not converting at all. You're just using that as a, you know, double armor thing. You can. With Mageblood even stronger, because Mageblood basically all of a sudden starts giving you 4000 armor, not 2 from the granite. Right? Yeah, this chest could be used too. I think it's kind of busted on Lich. Legitimately on Lich. Because Lich doesn't care how much HP she has. So on Lich you can even get like 2000 life. And then convert that life to... That's like... You get like... Only on 2000 life if you get your chaos res capped. I mean, I wonder if this is actually worth investing into though. Or just slapping in as a double armor, a source of double armor basically. It's hard to say. I think you would have to. Because normally I probably wouldn't bother with that and just go straight up CI. Because damage over time cannot bypass your energy shield, so with CI you're obviously immune to damage over time effects like, you know, poison. Because you're like chaos immune. Immune to bleed but not poison. That is true. No, that's why I'm saying that you wouldn't be converting your life at this point. Ooh, 2 collarbones. They're like almost a divine each, you know? You could cook a build with this. What if you were just like doing like a strength stacking in Lich to get a lot of life? Well, at this point that doesn't do anything. If you're doing like a strength stacking Lich and doing like Pillar of Cage God because it got buffed this patch. You get a lot of life from strength stacking and you get a lot of damage from Pillar. And you get a shitload, ever-living shitload of armor at the same time. What does it do? Upgraded. Changes damage to cold, and it does gain additional damage. Still not a lot. Perfect jewels after rune forging? Yeah. Keep that in mind, boys. It's gonna eat your perfect jewelries, and not only. Honestly, I'm not 100% sure if that, at the end of the day, is worth it. This line over here. If you can find a build that's... But, like, who, though? You lose all of your life. This is a lot of armor, but it's not that much armor. The most important note with this item is this one. And if you want to, you can get insane amount of armor from Mage Blood. Like, insane. Mage Blood with 2 lines, you can get 4,000 armor. Just 2k armor, 2k evasion. That's 4k already. With this chest on top of that, you have 5,500. The rest you can just put into energy shield, and you have a lot of armor already. Because you're defending with double armor. So that's this line is insane. This line is freaking insane. So you don't need more flat. You don't need more flat already than that. You already have more armor than a Titan, and you have CI at the same time. You don't have to care about chaos resistance at all. You know? Does poison do chaos damage? By the way? Chaos inoculation will do life equals 1. Yeah, but once again, I don't think that this line might be, unless you have a really good build that works with this line might be slightly overrated. So you are investing into chaos res, and then you lose all of your life to get some flat armor. You can get all of that flat armor from Mage Blood. Of course, you know, at the, you know, high budget. The very high budgets. I need to test if there's like a really good class for that. They could be pretty busted with Lich. This is my current build on Gemling. You can definitely cook something with this. Okay. You cooked, man. You cooked big time. Let me try again. Yep. I mean, that's pretty powerful, I'm not gonna lie. That's looking pretty good. And pretty damn strong. Try this. Maximum life 2.7. Effect is not removed when zero life is filled, cannot be used manually with perfect timing. Okay, so use perfect timing to recover. So this basically gives you immunity from, like, you know, things that bypass energy shield, which is nice. Armor applies to chaos is a nice touch. Not a bad idea, for sure. But is this your life? This is your life before the conversion, right? Full stealth block games in the browser. Holy smokes, how do you have almost 400 divs? Make a guide, man. I'll be just playing the game, man. I was playing the game. What do you mean? Gambling perfect strike gets 78% more attack speed. I just tapped to perfect strike. Fair enough. And this flask is kind of, yeah. I like this flask. Consumes 2 charges on use. Damn. Freaking damn, man. Like, I don't understand where you're getting armor from. This is your life and you're converting this life, right? So you're converting how much? How much chaos resistance do you have? Oh, you have 8% chaos resistance. So you're not getting any flat armor from this. You're just getting defend, that's it. I have to say that this defend, a good corruption on that, is freaking busted. This is a gore girdle. A better gore girdle that also works on physical damage. This over here is freaking nuts. I'm pretty sure that Shaman with this, even without Cloak of Flame, will be like immune to physical damage. Like you're just not taking fizz, right? Yeah, 8% is freaking nothing, right? You're getting like, you're getting what? 8% of the amount of the amount you converted. You're getting like 400 flat armor. That's nothing. Yeah. If some dot bypasses CS, how low life depends on it while not playing CI. Because Lich, my friends, is busted. Oh, I had POB open there. Because Lich has this shit. Your life cannot change while you have energy shield. So she can be on permanently 1 life, and as long as she has ES, this life will not change. Also in the past, I wanted to do a Lich King build in 0.2, I think, where you literally spam items. Like spam items that give you like life degens. There's an item, there's a ring that makes you degenerate 5% of your life per second, but you get 3% of your maximum life per second as physical damage. You get 3% of your max life as fizz, right? So if you had 2 of those, you would be getting 6% of your life, and this can be corrupted. 6% of your life as physical damage on weapons. So if you did that while dual wielding, this would apply to both weapons. So you could get absolute ever-living shitload of flat damage. If you had like 6k life, that's 240. 240 flat damage on both weapons. I mean, it is a lot for sure. It will be a lot for sure. Yeah, Berserk. You get Berserk, you permanently low life. You get infinite rage generation from Death Articulated if you want. You do freaking anything you want, right? Lich is busted. On top of that, she gets 10% damage reduction because 10% of damage taken bypasses energy shield. Well, guess what? That doesn't do anything because your life cannot change when you have energy shield. So that's 10% DR. And this stat, I think, is on a tree also. Bypass. Yeah, it is. Oh, here I have another 5% DR. She gets 15% DR for free. Could definitely cook like a crazy build with this. And she can get more DR, even more with, what was this helmet called? It's a Series helmet, I think it was. Want to play Lich 2? Never tried. Lich, there's so much cool stuff you can get with Lich. Lich can literally, on Lich also you can get this thaumaturgic generator, and you use Nebulok with a shield wall, right? And you have and you're permanently low life, and you literally have perma 30. Every hit you hit with Nebulok is a crit, and you get 30% more damage for free from Pain Attunement. I've never played Lich, but Lich is. I've been telling you guys for a long time that Lich is freaking busted as hell with this low life skill. There is new rune that gives another 5% bypass. That's 20% DR. And this item, hold up, how is this called? It's Contempt? No. Disdain? Disdain. Oh! That's another 10%. Okay. that's a lot. Yeah, Lich is freaking crazy. So many things you can do with this class because of that. 100 free spirit aura with the new series support. If you have 100 divs, sure. If you have currency, then yes. That is true though. That is true. You can, instead of doing the previous tech that gave you like low life permanently, now you can just slap like I don't know, anything you want. 100 spirit. Free. Okay, let me check real fast if there is something interesting in here. 3 runes, 3 runes, 3 runes. Ooh. Four runes. Am I traveling here to get one greater C? One greater C there. Just do this horde and get out of here. Split personality and continue warrior side right away. Split personality is so freaking overrated. Like if you're planning your build around split personality, I think this is like one of legitimately the worst freaking jewels of all time. It's a joke. It needs to get buffed or something. I don't know. I don't know what they're thinking with split personality. I legitimately don't know. In this game, the first good nodes after you know you have to start over here. The first good nodes start at after like I don't know 10 passive points. So imagine sacrificing a jewel slot, which are freaking massive, just to be able to like start over here and get these freaking useless nodes there. What the hell, dude? What were they freaking thinking? Maybe I have a wrong approach of like always optimizing things, but this is just such a big freaking loss of power, man. Split personality. That is so ass, dude. What a joke. One thing really nice about Perfect Strike build is there's support that gives the endurance charge every hit. That's true. That's fair enough. That's kind of nice. A nice build you put together in there. Not gonna lie. There's some synergies. Yeah, but this armor is huge, and this armor is even crazier if you have Mage Blood. With Mage Blood, this armor is freaking insane, dude. Legit. As warrior with ES, you can start as monk, grab skill speed, chaos ejaculation, fast and easy. Fast and easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 passive points. Like, I would legitimately 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So that's 21 passive points. That would be 16. But you gain 2 jewel sockets. Like, unironically, like going from here to CI on foot would be still way better than putting split personality in. How freaking crazy is that? And that's your best case scenario. That's literally best case situation. Because it's literally on the opposite side of the tree. That's the best case scenario and it's still shit. Imagine. It's still freaking garbage. Unbelievable how garbage it is. For such an expensive rare jewel, like supposedly like endgame jewel, this thing is a joke. Have you crafted your time lost? I was buying multiple time lost. You would honestly need to check the stream, I think from 2 or 3 days ago. I think from Wednesday. I was buying timeless jewels and then trying to craft the modifiers from emotions and from abyss. And I ended up having something like this, right? So they're not perfect, by the way, but they're decent enough. They're acceptable. It's unreal how trash it is. Literally, if you want the keystone from the other side of a tree, on literally every build, it's unironically better to just travel, get all the jewel nodes on the way, which there's going to be plenty, because here you have, every time you travel through this zone, you have 3 passives, you're 3 passives away from a jewel slot. It will be still better than doing just split personality and starting from here. Like, I am dead freaking serious. Maybe on Witch Hunter it could be cool, because Witch Hunter gets, you know, 100 passive points on both weapon sets. Then you can actually have 2 different builds. Maybe it's a jewel for Witch Hunter, I don't know. Okay, where's Amumu? Uh-huh. Yeah, am I about to drop a mirror or something? Why am I lagging? It's gonna be a tactical disconnect before a mirror drop. Is the stream okay? Oh. We have a Moo Moo. He didn't give us a tink this time. How does Mage Blood work, by the way? Never had it. So, I can show you here if you want. So, there is a list of modifiers that Mage Blood can have. That's over here. So, you can roll 4 of those. And each one of those, you can roll multiple times. But let's just say that you're rolling 4 of each of these modifiers once. So you can, for example, get plus 4,000 flat armor with iron reflexes, and I don't know, 30% skill speed and 35 res, right? If you roll one of these things twice, then you don't get the bonus twice, but all other modifiers, every single of these modifiers get boosted up to 50%. So for example, if you roll Granite twice, all of a sudden, and it's a perfect roll, all of a sudden you get 3,000 armor, 60 something to all res, 67%, and 45% skill speed. It's like, it's freaking disgusting. Like if you wanted to, you could roll like double something plus this, and you would gain plus 6,000 flat armor. 6k on a belt. And still something else, by the way. Still one of those after that still. So for example, I don't know, 67 to all res, 6k armor and 67 to all res, or 6k armor and 225% armor. Like, what? Can you do 200% value maps? Yes. Literally do tier 15s, no problem. Kill the Arbiter Divinity, no problem with Dragons. Can even do 30% in the map boss HP low. Yeah, we did it today. In the beginning of the stream. We run like 2. If I always Twisted Empyrean, 2 minutes damage taken from mana before life, full armor applies to this damage. And then I can use 2 sources of leech as regen HP. Yeah, armor will work against that, of course. And my buff, I'm just gonna auto attack him in. And I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking, buddy. Like with new Mage Blood and with a new chest, and generally speaking, the armor buffs, you can for sure cook up something immortal this patch. With such a massive damage reduction that nothing's gonna be doing damage to it. Okay, we have a Moo. I think he's dead. He died. Rip. Wasted my Moo in there. Oh no. Please somebody can jump down. Thank you. Hunt and it's a good rune, but 2 Chaos Orbs. Sure, I'll take it. You know, I need money for Mage Blood, guys. Don't freaking laugh. 2 Chaos Orbs? I'm not gonna spit on them. So unless there is duplicate on it, buying is not worth it. It's always worth it. Because you can divine it yourself. I would still recommend to just basically to think very carefully what your build needs the most and planning accordingly to that. And then just buying appropriate Mage Blood. But maybe there are some builds that will want to have all 4 mods, the different ones, and there's nothing wrong with it. What do you think of the new one-handed mace then? The one that makes everything have more power and do explosions when you hit kill stuff? I got one with level 20 skill and it sells for a lot. What is the name? I think I saw it. I think I dropped it once, but I don't remember the name. Okay, so in order to proceed, you just need to be dropping logbooks, right? So this will not give me anything. You just need logbooks. Let's see. Better go ritual, I bet you find it. We might try ritual too. So much, there's infinite content. There's infinite content this patch, so. Oh wow. These logbooks are going up. We get something interesting. Not much, man. Honestly. That is mercy. Yeah, I found this once. Arbiter of Madness. Enemies present additional power equal to their grudging madness. That's weird. When I found it, it cost nothing. Did it pick up in price over time? But always can inform rituals free travel instead of logbooks. By the way, rumors have meaning in logbook travel. Yeah, I didn't even get into it. I wasn't even like reading them. So I think he doesn't read the YouTube comments. What do you mean I don't? And you have the ability in the G tab. How do you do that? You have the ability in the G tab. How do you do this? What ability? What do you mean I'm not reading YouTube comments? Just sometimes I'm not gonna see all of them. 13 as chaos is a good. 13 sounds as a lot. Oh, okay. Varana's Carnage. I wonder if this one is better than the one that we had before. I'm gonna take this. Skill level below 20 is not that expensive. Roll level 20 is also like 1-3 div. I don't know, it's expensive. Honestly, I don't know what I think about this because I need to test it in practice. I think when I saw this item, I thought to myself, interesting. Which means that it's not complete shit, I think. Molten 1, you have it on the T letter too. It's from the weapon. It's from the Brutus. These weapons grant Molten Shower skill. Need like 100 divs and I'll get Mage Blood. But I'll ask you for your advice before I do. Fair enough. If you play my build, I can give you advice very easily. Because for my build, I think I know what is going to be the next upgrade I'm going to be going for. Mage Blood, completely ignoring the fact that I need any resistance, getting resistances on Mage Blood and armor, getting insanely tanky, and then using suffixes on other pieces of gear to get insanely strong. Getting cooldown reduction on boots, 30%, freaking nuts. And life's gonna be good. No, I had to move to Nibelok shield wall because my GPU was melting from fire. Fair enough. Yeah, we're gonna work something out then. We're gonna work it out. I think that this sulfur modifier is kind of bait. It's con ground while you're stationary. How often are you freaking stationary in this game? I think this one is kind of bait. 60% damage is also nothing crazy. Compare freaking 60% damage you can get from 3 passive points to this. Like what? Like what the hell? That's a nice freaking comparison right there. You get 3 passive points or a freaking body armor, extra body armor here. Make your selection now. Ooh, that's gonna be a lot of waves right there. Is this map dangerous? They have penetration. That's always dangerous. Unless you're playing Freddy Fazbear, I guess. I need to revisit Freddy Fazbear this league, dude. I really have to. Freddy Fazbear with Mage Blood, not gonna lie. This guy would get freaking scary tanky. This guy would get disgustingly tanky. Like, absurdly tanky. Okay, how many more waves, man? Trying to play it safe because it is a map with penetration. Penetration might be scary at times. I obviously don't want to lose this. This guy just healed to full. Okay, we did it. That's a lot of items. Well then. 20 exalts, greater exalt, Brana's Carnage. Unfortunately, it's not expensive. Overseer's tablet, some runes, and you know what? I think it's legitimately going to be faster. I'm gonna pick everything up. I can't believe we didn't like get like a divine here or something. Come on, man. No divs? No divs from that? Hold up a second. Armor. One more time. It's not good enough. Maybe he's going to want that. I'll ask him. Alright, Varana's Carnage. No, man! 7 exalts? I got a Headhunter from Expedition, very rare, unique. Let's go, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's my chat right there. Yeah, I'm going to pick those up, man. Let's see. These are all tier 3 or higher. Say whatever you want. The last shield that we picked up from the ground gave us 40 divines. So I don't care what you guys say. I'm picking those up. So you just level as Rolling Slam, Bone Shatter to level 22, and then Shield Wall level 22 until you have enough strength for double Sprinkler. Exactly. Exactly that. That's what I did, with the only exception that I actually played with Shield Wall much longer than that, until level 80 something, because it was a league start, so there were no maces on the market in the beginning, and that's the only reason. Alright, I'm finally done picking up these garbage items. Let's press Alt. Wow, there is way more. This I'm not doing. There's nothing here. Just move. What skills you have in which weapon sets? It doesn't say in Mobalytics. It's in the yesterday's video, but weapon set number 1 is Herald of Ash with Leap Slam. Weapon set number 2 is Armor Breaker with Berserk, and the rest is default. Both weapon sets. I'm going to be writing this Mobalytics, like, you know, more detailed thing, but I just freaking can't get into it for some reason. I have too many things on my mind. First PoE League when I didn't feel like playing and kept farming cows in D2R, but this build actually looks fun enough that I decided to play. Oh, D2R. My older brother is a huge fan. I mean, I as a kid played every living shit out of Diablo 2, so. Once you have this taste of PoE though, you just can't go back. In my opinion. Alright, not much is happening here. There's a boss. The Season League patch is some of the most fun I've had. Not sure what PoE veterans are saying, but I'm in love. I really haven't heard anyone complain, to be honest. So I think that people are, generally speaking, it's not just you. I think that people are pretty happy. And rightfully so, because how could you possibly, like, endgame is so much better. Balance, you know, whatever. I bet eventually they're gonna get into balance in this game, but I don't know when, but eventually it's gonna happen. I'm sure. Alright, so the only way, where can you get the logbooks from, guys? How are you getting them? Are they just from drop? Unknown runes. Sulfite, reflective waters, nothing to drink. 140 exalt each. Yeah, I kind of want to like keep on doing that, but these islands are kind of empty. I mean, we have expeditions, right? So, Sulfite. Dryad Leads, Bleak and Awful, Unknown Ruins. This is just straight up says Unknown Ruins. Wonder what that means. Maybe unique maps. Unique maps are crazy, by the way. Excavated chests. Oh, so we are supposed to be doing these. Okay, let's give it one more try. So it's from doing expeditions, for meaning behind those rumors. Let's do unknown. I wonder what that is. Doubles effect of tablets used on area. Other than that, not much here, to be honest. Okay, we need to buy tablets first. It's kind of cool that the price of exalts is like, you know, human. And do you know what this is? I got it from like one of the expeditions and I have no idea what this thing is. It's a quest item, but there's like no more quests. No more quests to do. Understood how to get Fallen Star map. I still do not find it after 5 logbooks using. Fallen Star map? I don't even know what that is. You mean like from the quest line? Ah, this is not bad. I'll take that. Take you to Danning in Act 4. Okie dokie. Thank you, thank you. Will do. That helps. Danik, we meet again. Mister. Okay, I gave it to him. I know I might be full of shit, but what did he say? I guess, you know, I gave it to him and, you know, for now we're fine. So, I mean, I guess we're fine for now. Should have listened. Speak to him, you will need 60 unique rings. Oh, by the way, why is it so that I haven't checked what lore weave is yet? Am I freaking stupid? They added lore weave to the game, right? Am I delusional? Yeah, they did. I mean, lore weave is kind of cracked, man. Not gonna lie. It's not weak. Recipe for unique rings, I think. I was also kind of confused. Yeah, you get lore weave. Has modifiers from 3 unique rings. What the heck is that? Also, there's a legacy version. The legacy version just gives you ward, yeah. Huh. Well, that's interesting. This I'm going to assume you cannot corrupt this modifier. Armor also applies to chaos damage. With 90 all res if you had that. Now the best part is this bypasses. What's up, Haroon? Oh, thank you. This bypasses minus max. Minus max map modifier. So minus max doesn't work on you anymore. Cold damage converted to lightning damage. You and allies in your presence have 12% increased cooldown recovery rate. Is there? Oh, there it is. Increased rarity. Items found. Wind skills can be boosted by elemental ground surfaces, counts being boosted by shock ground. Ignite, you inflict deals chaos instead of fire. Intimidate for 4 seconds on hit. That is strong. Armor applies to chaos. That is also strong. Dude, lore weave is kind of freaking cracked. If you could check my ping on your Discord. Do you want to craft on this? No. No, but thank you. No, but thank you. I mean, it's alright, but I think I've seen better ones. Intimidate on hit is crazy on a single modifier. Armor applies to chaos, also good. What? Do you freaking see this? Bro, that's 250 flat damage on both weapons. This acts as a flat damage on the rings. This is on both weapons while dual wielding. What? How expensive is that? Fizz equal. Huh? It's not even that expensive. Dude, what a disgusting chest, man. Ignites spread in 1.5 meters. Onslaught and kill, that's dog shit. This is alright. This is whatever. Allies gain damage. Conk round when stationary. Okay. Abyssal wasting on hit. Oh no. Chain to additional time from terrain. 25% cooldown recovery rate. Chaos resistance, cast speed, attack speed, accuracy. Okay. Recover 10% of your maximum life when an enemy dies in your presence. What the? 10%? What the hell, dude? Spirit. Up to 40 spirit. Lightning skills chain 1 additional time. Elemental damage converted to chaos. Reduce gold. Thorns. Oh no. You can only socket 1 emerald jewel in this item. That's like insane amount of resistance. Oh, what? Fire and cold resistance per equipped item with a lightning resistance modifier. That's so much res. What the hell? That's so much res, dude. Wind skills, okay. Yeah, I tell you what, this modifier is not balanced, man. What's up, Nevia? It's going really well. Bleak Starter, Brutus, generally speaking, but holy smokes, you get some crazy stuff this league. Like, how is this balanced, man? This is like, I think, the strongest modifier of them all. That is not, but this cannot be balanced. Added physical damage equal to 5% of your maximum life on a perfect roll. What the hell? Dude, this is on a ring, and this ring has a huge penalty. Huge penalty, you lose 5% life per second. But guess what? The ring has 3%. So this is equal of having 2 rings at the same time. And this chest gives you 90 freaking maximum res. How impossibly disgusting is that? And the quality, whatever, but you know, the rest of these stats is whatever. 5% quality can be useful, but on Gemling, I don't think it's that useful in other, you know, in other cases. Yeah, Treblis, what is basically what No Boots told you. what instill combo to do it. I still have it here. So yeah, I'm prepared. It's over here, my friend, at the bottom, at the very bottom of the you know, list. What essence do you think is best for mana stacking for melee and armor? I don't know. I need to theory craft that. I know that this chest is not balanced. How expensive is this? Oh, so it doesn't exist. It's only 3%. Is there any chance that only the Runeforged versions have these secondary modifiers? What is the chance? Legacy. Nope. I mean, regardless, like, holy moly. That's so crazy. Damn it, man. That is so crazy, dude. Well, let's move on. And we have Dika. Balkine. Oh, hold up a second. Time for some Dakine. The people that watch me for League of Legends must be so freaking sad right now. No league for in weeks, and for in upcoming weeks either. RIP. Dude, I have so many build ideas. You can build with lore weave, you can build with new item. A lore weave is like legitimately cracked if you... Holy smokes. Like having 80 all res and the chaos resistance modifier that makes you basically chaos immune, and having this modifier from this ring gives you 3% of your... It's so much physical damage, man. You could unironically put this armor on and start stacking strength, and like put on the come over here, man, and put on the Pillar of the Cage God and start stacking strength and freaking doing strength stacker from 0.1 again. I think you'll be doing a lot of damage with this. What you're using for life regen? I have life regeneration from surround nodes, this thing, and from Holy Descent support on Leap Slam. So I have like 10% life regen. Even more than that, I have like a 12% life regen at this point. Quite a lot. Yes, sir. Okay, any Amumu's here? No Amumu here. We're doing the Abyss farming strat where we pull the bastards beyond the, you know, away from the fog that they create to, like, you know, basically gain higher chances of getting the Abyss currencies. It's expensive ones. 0.1 Warrior Invictus. This chest was pretty busted, man. This was the chest that was mandatory in order to get 10,000 life on Titans. Without that, it was tough. Aura Saga, Varana Saga. I don't think that these are worth anything, generally speaking. Unless you guys gonna correct me. Your strength now? 886. But at certain point, it's not really about pushing strength, it's just about, you know, pushing defenses and damage. And you can still keep on pushing strength, but they're needed for logbooks. Maybe I'm gonna do Allroth, for example. Allroth dropped me a support, a lineage support for 35 diffs today, so let's do it. These dudes are getting stuck. You click Saga like Omen and then use Logbook, it will force boss map reveal. So it is relatively useful. It's relatively useful in that case. Wonder if I could sell this very easily. I might have like 30,000 of it and I'm doing nothing with it. How friendly is for FPS is your build in high density maps Delhi? It's I would recommend probably not playing it on 1060 Ti. I'll just put it this way. I would recommend a slightly stronger graphic card. Okay, we got Amamamu here. I think he's still in the fog though. There we go. There we go. We got some ribs too. Oh wait, we didn't kill the boss yet. Where is this guy? Oh, I see him. We have to wait until
Yeah,
4%.
buddy! Wait! Yep! Boo! Yep!
You have to wait for the 4th Ascendancy to switch to Brutus. Absolutely not. You can start even during the campaign. As long as you have 2 maces and decent amount of strength, you swap basically or start investing into these strength nodes over here, this cluster over here, and boom, you're ready. You're ready at this point. Okay, out of curiosity, how much for that? Okay, it's a little bit more expensive compared to before. I can use the next logbook, I guess. That's kind of crazy though, not gonna lie. That's gonna be if we proc like 20% to get the Dabru again, if it works together. Well, I'm not 100% sure if it worked. I have to say that when it comes to optimization of the game, though, they definitely made it much better. Like in 0.1, 0.2, and 0.3, especially in the beginning, the optimization was horrible with the Abyss. But now it's much better. There we go. Guys, when you're farming Abyss, apparently you have to pull these monsters out of this fog that they're sitting in. And this way, it increases drastically chances of getting high value currencies. And I had no freaking idea that this is how it worked. I have to admit. I learned from the chat. I thought they fixed this. Or like, you know, changed this, but apparently this is intended, so. Okay, this guy is stroking out here. Can't move. Please move, man. Move your ass. Nope, moving is overrated. Okay, maybe now. Let's go. Yes? Nope, this homo is just stuck in there. Let's try it this way. I don't know, man. Like, I'm just... But this strategy is tricky. It's tricky for sure. Makes it even more tricky that sometimes these guys like get immunity to damage for like 5 seconds. So that gives them time to put another fog under their feet. Spawn exactly those fog monsters? Yes. You have to select Amumu faction. And this will spawn them, you know, much more frequently. I thought that was a Mumu monster, and I killed him outside of the fog, but he didn't drop like the big ticket item. If you kill them inside the fog, they're gonna keep on dropping this useless item. But if you kill them outside of the fog, they're gonna drop this, or that, or the light omen, which is like 5 divines. Apparently that's how it works. This is really cracked, man. You can still keep on farming, like, diamonds from rogue exiles, but they become liches. It's still useful. Okay, there's no Amumu here. So you can just exterminate those guys. Can't believe that, I'm playing Path of Exile, I'm still, mentally in League of Legends, because we're freaking farming a Mumu. Farming a Mumu in this game. Like your boy, you can farm diamonds free OP. I guess fair enough. Poor diamond players, man. Is there a Mumu here? Nope. Sometimes they don't spawn, right? Sometimes they don't spawn. Oh, and what I would do, obviously, if I were you, I would also do this, right? This gives you... This makes these encounters much more dangerous. But it gives you monster effectiveness for each closed pit. So if you're stacking Abyss tablets, this is very, very profitable. Because you get, you know, 70, 80, 90, 100% monster effectiveness towards the end. And monster effectiveness is like one of the best ways of, you know, making your maps drop a lot of loot. So, it's basically how it works. Why setting it to weapon set 2 not working? Please guide. Hey, my armor breaker is saying it's not usable with the current weapon setting. I don't know, I need to see your POV, my friends. The reasons might be plenty. There's a very good chance that you forgot to click lock in here to lock weapons so that they work with both weapon sets. That's my big prediction. It's hard to pull them when you're melee. True, but still, you know, way better than not doing that because they actually provide a lot of money. That is some good cash money right there. I've been kind of slacking, and in past 2 hours, like we legitimately made like probably like 30 something divs just from these omens, nothing else, right? Just from the omens of light and from abyssal echoes, we made like 30 divs. And I've been slacking and doing expedition and, you know, blah 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 blah. So it is good profits. Of course, I'm not even talking about all the unfortunate victims that I killed inside of the fog. Okay, this guy we didn't kill inside of the fog because he dropped this, right? If they drop these, that means that you did it right. You just didn't get lucky. Dude, so many items. That's because of this effectiveness I was talking about before. Thaumaturgic generator in a tree. Can you show you? Can I show you? It's not in a tree. It's a hidden modifier. You're going to find it over here at the bottom of the list. These are what you need to allocate that. Oops. That sucks. I didn't mean to click back. For weapon swap, you need 4 Brutus, right? No, guys. As I mentioned before, you just select, you literally right-click this, and you lock into both weapon sets, right? If I'm going to unlock these, then all of a sudden, in weapon 2 sets, I have nothing. And I can't use Armor Breaker all of a sudden. Because Armor Breaker is only selected to work in weapon set number 2. But once I lock these in, boom. You know what I'm saying? And like if you want me to play League, forget about it. No amount of League of Legends reference is gonna make me play that shit again. At least not, you know, in a long time. Thank you very much. Nah, bro. I thought you were making advancements, attempts, trying to convince me. Keep your distance. Thanks, man. I will. What do you guys think if Freddy Fazbear I actually put the Decree of Loyalty on this dude? And then we used Magebot for armor stacking. And gained some gargantuan amount of armor, generally speaking. We're still immune to physical. Almost there, but not quite. What's up, Kongor? Oh, how are you doing, man? Don't put the hammer down. Don't hurt me, please. Would the new Facebreaker work with the Strength Stacker? I haven't tested Facebreakers myself. I had reports that it just doesn't scale that hard. So, show me that sprinkler. How's the league been? Very nice. Very nice so far. We're stacking strength. We're pumping iron. Getting stronger, slowly but surely. But at certain point, I don't think that investing into more strength stacking is the way to go. I think at a certain point it's just, you know, investing into defense and damage scaling is going to be a better way of getting more damage compared to, like, you know, just pure just doing nothing but stacking more stats. It's like I am sitting at almost 900 strength, and I don't think I'll be investing more. Like maybe 1000, but that's about it. You don't need more life after that either. Some people sprinkler with infinite hammers. Today was the first I actually made some divs that I didn't insta-spend. I'm farming for Mageblood now. These Magebloods are freaking insane. Absolute insanity what they did with this belt. After they nerfed like the ritual boss's belt in 0.1, I was like, alright, we're not gonna have a belt like that again in this game. Oh boy, was I wrong. 100 divs more a day. Ooh, that's some fat freaking money right there. That's some cash money. That's what I'm talking about. That is some cash. And the Brutus, you know, just kind of walk around, you pop your buffs, you just walk around and spawn your balls, right? That's a lot of balls right there. And on top of that, you can scale the cooldown. It's 0.13 seconds right now for 6 balls to spawn. And you can scale it in the passive tree, and you can scale it on... There is a special modifier on boots, which I don't have. It gives you up to 30% cooldown again. Like, you can scale it to some stupid, like, levels. Like, literally just, you know, entire screen is red. You know what I'm saying? Why are you throwing Giant's Blood with one-handed maces? One-handed maces, my friend. But it's going well. Testing Expedition today a little bit. And the beginning of the stream we've been crafting, which went horribly wrong. Very, very wrong. Guess 2 crafting sessions done successfully, 2 streams in a row would be too much. So, because yesterday I crafted a good amulet. Okay, is there a Mumu here? There is. I don't see that dude. He might be in range. Okay, he wasn't. Nice. Okay, there's another Mumu over here. We gotta pull this guy. Ooh. Why am I taking damage from? Less recovery. This is how you have to play around with those abyssal things, but I guess it's worth it. Guess it's worth it, fellas. It certainly is. We printing, delete the VOD. Can you show a quick run how to craft amulet? I'm going to upload the video from scratch tomorrow. I wanted to upload it today, but I figured out a better way to craft that, I think. Or at the very least, I'm going to have alternative way. So I'm going to include both of these in the video, I guess. Okay, there's the Mumu. Ten divines in 3 minutes. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain about that. Trust me. Using tablets? Yes, I am. I'm not sure if they're the best ones. They're the ones I'm using currently because I'm using to add more rare monsters to abysses. So it's kind of like, I think they're better ones to spawn more of these Amumu monster, you know, monsters with Amumu modifiers. But like for example, this time they didn't spawn, right? It says on the rare monster when it has it. So if it doesn't have it, you can just kill him. Three Abyss tablets, yes. It's hard to pull them in smoke when the fire kills them first. Maybe your fire, man. Maybe your build is overpowered. I'm doing it just fine. If you have overpowered build like Mr. No Woods in the chat over here, then this could be an issue indeed. But in a shitty build like ours, we don't have that problem, and we can make a lot of currency. I guess. But wait, there's more. I'm glad that they nerfed Shadewalkers, man. Shadewalkers were so frustrating to deal against, especially for melee builds. Very nice that they got rid of them. What's the best mage blood option? I dropped the last flames from Second Silver, Granite, Quicksilver, and Sumpin. I'm playing Shield Wall Titan. That vastly depends on what you're investing into. On armor builds, I think that this is ridiculous. This is like basically like an extra chest armor on one mod. That is ridiculous. If you're running Iron Reflexes that converts evasion rating to armor, you can also get this and you get plus 4,000 armor because it's balanced, right? And then at this point, whatever your build needs. On Smith, this is obviously absolutely insane on Smith. This is good for everybody. This is, I think, bait. Don't take that. Rarity, if you're into that thing, then elemental resistance is way better than chaos resistance in my opinion. So this one is better, straight up. I mean, if you're like just Giga Armor stacking all two of those and this one at the same time, you can do if you want to be immortal, you know. But these are your best options. I'm kind of glad that it's mostly like defensive, not offensive. This makes it more balanced in my opinion. If it was more offense oriented, then, you know, I guess, you know, you still get the skill speed and movement speed, which is super good for everybody. But yeah. Seems like there are more defensive nodes than offensive in there, which is cool. Nice suit. They have damage roll on Mage Blood? What do you mean damage roll? There are some damage modifiers, but not too many. 75% critical hit chance I think is dog shit, honestly. I think this mod is dog shit also. So the good ones, you have this. That is a lot. And that's it. That's the only good damage mod. 75% crit is whatever. It's really whatever in my opinion. That's like a notable, man. That's like this is literally like a notable. A little bit more than that, but it's close. It's like a one cluster. Compare this, for example, to this. Like, what the hell, dude? Like, compare these two. Or this even. That's 3 perfect T1 suffixes on a piece of equipment. Compared to this. Like, this 70% crit chance, I think, in comparison is underwhelming as hell. Wow, that belt is insane. Yeah, Mage Blood is... They were not horsing around with this one. They were not horsing around. If you're guys curious which one I'm going to be going for, then I'm going to be going for skill speed, armor, all resistance, and then repeat of one of those. I think that's what I'm going to be doing. To get 45 skill speed, 3k armor, and 67 res. And then I'm just going to redesign my build a little bit and drop resistances from pieces of gear. Rarity? I'm just going to stay silent. How's the breach farming going, by the way? Car, my friend, any advice to farm this league? What mechanic to play? I'm farming Abyss and it's going really freaking well. 0 complaints so far. My honest recommendation is do whatever you like doing the most. It seems like everything is good. Some people say that breach is good, which I think the mechanic itself sucks, but you can run breach. Abyss is good, expedition is good, ritual is good. People are freaking printing mage bloods and headhunters. Yep. The sub tactical, sub man. $2K armor is more than 150% at second math. That vastly depends on how much you invest in your own build. I'm going to give you a reference. Like on my build, I'm going to upload the newest link because I improved my chest. I already stack a decent amount of armor. I have in total 659% increased while surrounded. So 150% would give me additional 20 something percent armor, 26 or something like that, right? So 150% increased armor, about 23%, right? Meanwhile, 2k is a lot. On Titan, admittedly, it's not as much as in other classes because on Titan gets 50% more from body armor. So this basically is not 3.2, it's 4.8. But I'm pretty sure that plus 2,000 to armor is still going to be decently more. It is. Not that much more, but it's still more. So, but here's the thing, increasing armor at this point is not gonna happen on these pieces of gear because I already have a lot. Meanwhile, I can very quickly increase the amount of percent armor that I have. So, a Titan is exception, and the way I build this character is an exception where this is actually kinda close, and flat armor is still better, even for Titan. So for any other character, basically, this flat is going to be just, you know, much better. And also, this means that, for example, now I can get boots with basically 0 armor, and I don't care. Like, I can just drop armor from these completely, and it just doesn't matter, right? Which is nice. Damn, we made some freaking cash on this map. I do watch the Palstron's video about what these rumors mean. I'm saying something about your build. What are you using for weapon sets? It's in the last video, and I explained that like 5 times during this stream. but I can. You mean that which weapon sets for which skills, right? So weapon set number 1, Herald of Ash, and Leap Slam. Weapon set number 2, Berserk, and Armor Breaker, and the rest default. So, both weapon sets. The reason for that is that weapon set number 1, Leap Slam, is for clear. That's how the passive tree is set up. So that I have more area. And like, you know, ancestrally boosted attacks also give more damage to Leap Slam itself, so it clears better. And then Herald of Ash, obviously on weapon set number 1 to boost the clearing a little bit. And on weapon set number 2, I use Armor Breaker. And I have Rage here, so that's my damage rotation. Armor Breaker to break their armor, and then unleash everything, and, you know, we're doing maximum damage. Berserk has to be in both sets to work. No? Nope. One is enough. Want me to prove it? Look at my HP right now. Oh, oops. Look at my HP. Look again. Damn it, man. I had the regeneration. I need to have rage. I do have rage maxed out. Showcase gone wrong. Okay, look now. This is rage working. When I swap to weapon set 2 with Armor Breaker. Ooh, 6. Is this more expensive than Greater... Is Greater C better than Greater E? Which level is optimal? Switch from Shield Wall to Brutus? Even during campaign. As soon as you want to. As soon as you have decent amount of strength. Sup, Kodor? Check my build. You didn't put the link. I can check it out if you want. How much HP you get from strength stacking is good? True. Greater E is still better? Okay. Currently goes to good nerfing. Top Titan build currently. Okay, interesting. Use Brutus Corrupted? Nope. We have set empowered attacks boost to both. Okay, hold on. Let me finish this first. Lightweight. Come on, man. What else? Okay, this guy. Do you have to set empowered attack boost to both, or can you set them to weapon set 1 and weapons number 2? I don't understand what that means. Empowered attack boosts to both? What does that
Yeah,
mean?
buddy. Wait. Yep. Ooh. Yep.
You mean this cluster over here? Would it be better on both weapon sets? The answer is no. These ancestrally empowered attacks do not benefit the molten shower, the balls. So, it's a Titan shield wall build. The damage is insane. I mean, I know. Shield wall still one-shots pinnacle bosses. I mean, I made shield wall builds before. Is this the fastest warrior you had in PoE 2? This one? I don't think so, but generally speaking, I'm not necessarily making zoom characters. Mostly the ones that are oriented on having very high damage and tankiness. So, is the link not showing to you, Karn? Nope. How about just link it on Discord, on my Discord?
Has swung again round the ever-burning sun. But my little life seems balanced on a scale measured
Is a matter of comfort. The thing is that no matter how much you push speed on Leap Slam, if you want to focus on that, there is this fixed attack time that we all know and love. So the amount of speed that you're gonna get on something like this is never gonna exceed like a certain threshold. And that's the problem when it comes to trying to stack speed with this. Come on, man, let's get over here. Get over here, I say. Good boy. Good boy. See, even with Acceleration Shrine, which is boosted by the Atlas nodes, it's not that much faster than this Leap Slam. It's faster, but it's like not that much faster. That has a lot of attack speed, you know. There is another Amumu. One Punch Titan was very fast. I mean, the biggest thing about One Punch Titan is that he was clearing the entire screen regardless of what it was with a Leap Slam. But since then, they unfortunately have nerfed the area scaling really hard. So it's gonna be tough to do something like that again. Yo, Mania, thank you very much for 32 months, man. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. No, not that one. The Warcry nodes that boost empowered attack damage. Warcry doesn't do anything. The only reason why I keep this thing in this build is because it breaks the hammer and gives us fissures. Other than that, it doesn't do anything at all. It doesn't boost the projectiles either from Brutus. So, yeah. So do not invest into Warcries, my friends. He's saying because ancestrally boosted attacks count as empowered. Yeah, but I'm... Oh, so you mean, so if I... But that would only work on a couple of attacks, right? So for Leap Slam, this would not really be that useful when I don't even have these nodes allocated, which are equally as powerful. You have to allocate more port points in Warcry. No, I just cannot see how this would, you know, how this would optimize anything, any way, shape, or form. Unless I'm missing something. This would work with Brutus and Chernobog. You would lose insane amount of damage, and that's about it. I think Brutus is exceptional when you're dual wielding those. You get 2 times the scaling from strength and 2 times the amount of projectiles from both abilities. If you stop dual wielding those, you all of a sudden lose pretty much 6 times the damage. So you lose 2 times the damage from strength scaling. You lose 40% more damage, so times 1.4 from dual wielding, and you lose 2 times the projectiles. So that's double damage again. So you lose 6 times damage if you're not dual wielding those, which is quite devastating. That's a lot. Just to put a shield on, you know. That's a big loss right there. Oh, that map is nasty. Alright guys, I am going to grab something to eat. I said we're going to do a longer stream today, and we will. But for that, I need to get some fuel. So, I'm going to be back. I'm going to prep some food, and I'll be back in like 10 minutes or something like this. So, I'm going to leave you with those fantastic rocking tunes. You consider a Chernobog with a Chernobog's Outer Legacy in it, but you cannot use shields. You have to put it in a shield. So once again, the same problem appears. You lose second weapon, so you lose 6 times the damage. I don't think there is any shield in this game and any Outer's Legacy that can mitigate that. That is absolutely absurd loss of damage right there. And that's obviously a completely different build, because all of a sudden you probably want to start missing shield nodes and stuff like that, so... yeah. Alright, I'll be back, boys. I'll be back soon. Probably like 10 minutes.
a shadow holding on. Numb to the pain, it's almost dangerous. I could die for a little more. Pretend to be sober, I need the high. Addicted to the night, taking me over, I can't define. It grows under my skin, in my blood, through my veins. Get ready for adrenaline, breathe it in, get down to the core. Pretend to be sober, I need the high. Addicted to the night. It grows under my skin, in my blood, through my helping hand to hold. Just reach out to your fellow man, yeah, and help him any way you can. Like a river runs into the sea, come on to follow me. We can rise and be as one, and take a bigger dancer. Let me show you the way, find a better place. If we only hope and pray, there will be a better day. Let me show you the way, find a better place. If we only hope and pray, there will be a better day. There will be a better day.
Okie dokie. He protect. He attack. He's back. Something tells me that this was more than 10 minutes. This might have been more than 10. But that's okay. Rakiata's dropped LFG. Oh damn, man, that's big. Which tablets are you using? Can you show? Something like this. +2 rare additional monsters spawn from Abyss. And really, right now, that's it. The only really good useful modifier. I haven't been like experimenting with those a lot yet. So yeah, I think that there are some good modifiers you can choose from to really boost it. But they're obviously going to be expensive. I think that the monster also effectiveness, rare effectiveness is going to be good, obviously. There's some good options. Okay, how about let's try to actually do this and get like a logbook. Try to get the logbook, dude. See if there is something happening over there. Also, I added you on Discord, but can't message you. You can just link it in Path of Exile. I'm going to check it out after the stream. In Path of Exile, sub channel. I'm going to check it out, and it's so important. This build's gotta be the best build ever made. Precursor ley line. The heck is that? Is there like a special node where the logbooks drop from? I don't think there is, right? Let's just get this. What? Okay, there we go. Let's get this. Let's open this place. You know what? Like doing logbooks, I'm just gonna do this and I'm out. This part over here. It is, by the way, lol. Oh, I can't wait to see. What could you what could you possibly do on Shield Wall to make it this good? You know, Shield Wall was played so much, so often by everybody. Hi, is there a guide how to craft items? Tomorrow I'm going to upload the guide how to craft an amulet like mine. So I'm going to upload this. As for the remaining items, so like chest, gloves, and boots, and rings. Well, rings you can do still easier. Belt, arguably, could probably also do something with. Crafting, you know, like high armor equipment or high ES equipment is just a pain in the ass, generally speaking, so. Nowadays, since they nerfed the Abyss crafting. Admittedly, the Abyss crafting probably made it too strong. But, yeah. Ancient Cache. Okay, never been here before. Can I play this build while leveling? Yes, you can. Still can do in a campaign. That being said, the lowest level required for the mace is level 45. So you're not gonna, it's not gonna happen below level 45, right? Below that level, it's not gonna happen. Gold dropped by monsters in replace with other items. You know what? That sounds juicy. Wonder how this interacts with Abyss. If it does at all. No gold. That's hell of a lot better than the shrine that we had, that we dropped no items but only gold that we had in the game. Which thankfully got removed. Okay, so another build until 45. Thanks. I'll get started on Titan now. But before that, since you cannot do anything because the main, you know, attraction, so to speak, how the build functions is the maces. That's the, you know, cornerstone how the build functions, right? So before that, it's just like a basic shield wall build, a basic warrior one-on-one. After that, you can swap and start stacking strength, start pumping iron, getting those gains. Yo, how is single target? We should have boss soon. We should have boss soon, I think. So let me show you. I guess the showcase is going to be the best way of doing that. Oh, I thought that this maybe is going to be a boss. Look at that. Now that they added fire node near blood magic fire from the blood jewel is kind of cracked. Well, this node is like not like crazy, but you know, I think that this patch you have to be very careful. Okay, let's see the single target. I think this patch you have to be very careful. Very careful sacrificing jewels. Jewels are so strong in this game. Every unique jewel needs to be... I don't even buy Megalomaniacs anymore because they're just straight up worse than jewels. And the good Megalomaniacs are like 200 freaking divs. I don't know why people keep on buying those legitimately for 50 divs and stuff like that when you just get like a rare jewel and it's better, you know. So you gotta be really careful sacrificing jewel slots unless it's absolutely mandatory for something incredible, you know. You know how much, for example, damage and fire penetration I get from this jewel slot? 16% life regen. I gain, like, I don't even want to calculate. I think about 50% armor, 29% fire penetration from this jewel, right? Then probably like 15% attack damage or something like that, around that much. 3% cooldown reduction. It's just like these jewels are like these uniques are garbage compared to most of them are like really trash compared to what you can do with these jewels if you know, use them properly. There is like a unique jewel that is on paper insane for this slot because it would give me 12% strength and 12% damage added as fire. And I still don't know if it's worth it for me to like exchange this compared to this. Like, it's debatable. We could really debate on that. Okay, we got the Void guy. We have a Mumu here. He just needs to move. Okay, he started moving. I thought I crashed. We didn't. Why Bramble Slam? And because basically I've noticed that oh no, I've noticed that I wasn't necessarily getting too much damage from Ancestral Cry anyway, so I put Bramble Slam in just to increase the amount of hits and clear. Because the Ancestral Cry by itself, you know, it doesn't do that much damage regardless anyway. Okay, why can't we open this? I kinda want to, not gonna lie. I kinda want to open this chesty boy. But it's just not gonna happen. I'll tell you that much. Do you expect any Warcry nodes for Ancestral Cry? Nope. I don't think it's worth it. The only skill that really does damage that would benefit from that would be Leap Slam. And I mean, let me, because like the main damage skill, this cannot be ancestrally boosted or empowered. This cannot, right? So let me think if there is no way that would ever make any sense to invest into those. It just doesn't possibly make any sense. Nope. Unless I'm missing something, but I doubt it. Be nice if there was any mace skill that didn't feel horribly slow to use. I think that mace skills are totally fine. They made one huge mistake, GG, one big screw up, is that they nerfed area on the area supports for like attacks. I think that we should still have a source of more area support in the game or something like that. I don't know, even at the cost of like you gain less accuracy so that you have to forcefully like, invest into accuracy or something like this, right? What's up, BD? How do I generate charges with this anointment? This thing. If maces were slow, but they had huge amount of area modifiers, options to choose from, that would have been fine still. Nobody would give two living shits. Multi-shot is better than consecrated effect. Yeah, I'm using multi-shot right now. Conk effect is, it's fine if you want to maximize damage. It's not fine if your boss's enemies that you fight are moving a lot. That's a problem. Thank you from the mountain. She will build before switch to Ronnie. Does Mace only need plus skills? Literally, yeah. That's the only useful stat, really, that you're gonna get there. If you're gonna get extra bonus to, I don't know, plus strength, then sure, take it. But later on, if you plan on playing with Shield Wall for actually quite some time, for example until level 75 or 80 or something like this, then you could also get your ass over here, boys. I can't kill him now. I need to wait for another fog to spawn. Okay, there we go. And now he needs to move here, please. And he just doesn't want to, huh? Come on, man, move. There we go, good boy. Okay, all that work was worth it. 2 divs, boy. Oh, 1.5. Not quite 2. A Mumu? Is there a Mumu in here? I don't think there is. Yeah, what I was saying, there is another essence modifier that you could craft on the weapon with plus skills. If you plan on playing with Shield Wolf for a long time, you just literally get a weapon with plus skills with full amount of prefixes and suffixes, and you just slam perfect essence that gives you damage added as gain damage added as physical, and that's all you do. And then you have additional damage boost right there. For me, I lose too much damage. I think that not having Conk Effect feels a little bit better for clearing for sure, and overall. But I used Conk Effect for a long time, and it still works just fine if you want to. With the damage loss, you know, you lose damage for sure, but it's not that much. Like, I think 10% less. 10% damage loss for quality of life. I'm gonna take that myself. You can use something else here. It doesn't even need to be multi-shot. You could even use cooldown reduction there if you want to. Cooldown reduction would still be kind of okay. I like projectiles. I like to have so many projectiles. I think that's fine. Okay. No rares in those. Molten Shower level 20. I don't know how expensive they are. Generally speaking, I would say that Molten Shower level 18 is all you need. And then upgrade it to level 20 at the very late game. Before that, the damage difference is going to be very small. Very, very small. All the people in PU Ninja using Titarot Cataphract with this feels like a waste of how much defense you're giving up for the rare chest, something with Lore Weave. Look, this chest is not horrible. The only problem is that losing so much defense is one thing, but you lose regeneration completely. This build, basically, by investing almost nothing into it, I have 12% regen. While on Consecrated Ground, I'm regening like 550 life per second. That is a lot, dude. That is a lot of freaking regen to give up. I think this regen also makes the build feel way more smooth and like enjoyable to play. So, a 30% strength, 36 corrupted is a lot, but you know what I'm saying. All mobs roll reduced recovery. Well, that's another reason why you should have at least some regen, right? Because with reduced recovery, you're recovering even less also from whatever sources of recovery you have. Unless you only use recovery on kill and nothing else, because that bypasses the less recovery mod. But what if you're losing HP versus a boss? What if you get ignited? And what, you just freaking die? Having some regen is always very useful or weight of sustain on a build, so it makes it much more enjoyable. I don't know if you guys remember, but like in old Diablo 2, it was always fun if you were playing a warrior or like paladin, barbarian, something like that, like a melee build. it was always more fun to have like some life leech on your character. Even though in this game you had infinite amount of potions, you can buy potions forever. So you had infinite flasks. It was still much more enjoyable to play if you had like some life leech, right? Because you would regenerate automatically.
Yeah, buddy! Wait!
It was super nice to have.
Yep!
Finally, I shared the link. Let me see. See, boys. Okay. So it's a shield wall build. It's some armor. 75 res. Uses this. 4.8. I didn't even know you can get that much armor from this. It's a lot. Nebulok. Tower shield. Wow, that's one of the best shields in the game. Holy smokes, that's 2000 armor shield. Mage blood, alright, so it's insanely expensive. Even has voices. It's Titan. He uses hulking form and defense. Okay, that's like the most basic shield wall build I've ever seen. That's like every shield wall build is like this, or like similar. So, yep. Actually, this one is probably squishier because it has 2800 life only. So this character actually can still get one shot pretty easily if you're not careful. Like a big slam, you can get one shot still. Amount of armor he has is actually quite low. So I'm assuming he gets way more from Basalt here, but this is hey, he crits with this, right? Doesn't even have, it's interesting, doesn't even have the anointment that gives him endurance charges all the time. But yeah, that's like super basic shield wall that everyone has been building. Seems alright to me. Seems legit. His gear is insane. He is like 1,000 divines, if not more, worth of gear. I think this is like 1,000 or 1,500 divines there. Shield alone is a couple hundred divs. Then Mage Butt is 400. Then that's already like 700-800 divines. You think your build? Check the gems as I generate a lot of life in weapon set 2. So it's your build? It's not someone else's build. You had that much currency? Holy smokes. Secret is in weapon set number 2, sir. Let me see the secret. Okay, he gets this, right? A lot of warriors use this to get speed. This is known since 0.4, since last patch. Skill speed, endurance charge, additional endurance charge. Wait, this is standard character. You can't have that in League. This is standard with standard gear. I was like, you can't get freaking 5,000 armor. This is standard, dude. This is not a League character. I mean, it's looking alright, but again, this is just shield wall, right? Just it's a shield wall build, just like with insane gear, right? Shield is still good in this patch, guys, in case you were wondering. Very, very good if you build properly. The people were dooming that Shield was dead. I can't freaking. No, the Shield is still good. It's League Sir, not Standard. And how did he have Prism of Belief with +3 to Shield Wall skills? The maximum is +2. They nerfed it in 0.5. Which doesn't matter, by the way, because this jewel is already like, you know, just cherry on top, right? Because the gear itself is like probably like 1.5 or 2,000 divines. Oh wow, was this a map with? Yeah, rip. This was a map with 14% penetration and double damage on top of that. Rip. Wasn't paying attention. Rip. I tanked like freaking 10 of these fireballs at once. There, you can check it. Maybe if it's corrupted. But this jewel has to be like a freaking mirror itself. If you can corrupt Prisms of Belief. Prism of Belief. Shield Wall skills. 3. Okay, none are available in the market. Let's do any skill. Leap Slam. 3. Nope. I don't know. Freaking Comet. 3. +3 don't oh wait, it's Rune. Oh my lord. It's Prism of Belief. Sorry for that. +3 Comet. Okay, they do exist. Oh, I get it. I get it now. You can get from 1 to 2 from regular Arbiter, and then rolls from 1 to 3 from, I guess, the Uber version. Okay, so I take it back. That's my bad. I didn't know. I thought it's 1 to 2 for everybody. So that's my bad. Alright, but are we still running those? I guess we can. I guess we can. Oh, we got 2 big bosses here. That's nice. Okay, let's do it. Warrior still top. What's up, Vudek? I have no complaints against Warrior whatsoever. Yeah, but Coder, I don't know what else to tell you. It's like a very basic shield wall build. It's just insanely, like, you know, invested into. With like literally best in slot like this every single piece of gear, right? So yeah, shield wall just proves that shield wall is very strong. Especially on this level of investment. If you put in like 2,000 divines into the build, it's definitely very, very strong. Nice. I'll take it. Where do logbooks drop? Apparently from expeditions, but I've cleared like few of those, and I don't know, I didn't get any single one, so not a single one. So I guess the drop rate is pretty low. Talks about 2,000 divs. Sorry, drops a fracturing orb. Fracturing orb is 1 divine, man. It's not that expensive. Oop. Fell my ass. Wither. Become dust. Alright, what we got here? 3 GCPs. Probably not too expensive at this point. I doubt it. Oh, we get Lich. Is he green? Yeah, he is. Rare unique item. Oh, I bet. I bet this is gonna be rare, dude. Oh, there was a Moo there. Unlucky, I think. Okay, rare unique item, here I come. I mean, it's a rare unique item, alright. It's not gonna give us too much money in the slightest. But it is rare. Can't argue with this. Okay, here is a Moo. No luck this time. And I have to say, this is so unintuitive. Like, the fact that I didn't even know about that this is a thing. That you can kill those guys outside of the fog that they're spreading. And this actually gives you, like, the loot from the mechanic. How the hell is a new player, or even the experienced player, is going to figure this out? While farming Abyss? Like, I'm dead serious, right? I think I just bought your amulet. Let me check in a second. I'm going to verify that. If you bought my amulet, that all I'm going to say is that thank you, good customer. you could have bought both. Just kidding. Thank you, good guy. 40 divs. I don't think that's mine. In that case. Nah, it's not mine. Mine is this. I'll actually use strength, T1 life, and armor. Dead evasion. And this one, 12% strength, 37, 24 life, and double ES. Maybe someone's gonna want that. I don't know. That's not mine. Which all I'm going to say to that is, damn it! Should have bought mine, man. What are you doing? I don't even know how that got found out, to be honest. You know, hundreds of thousands of people playing, I guess. That is a dead prefix right there. I don't think any of those are good. I was thinking of Tactician with this build and supporting fire at 1k strength, it gains 100% increased damage. Yeah, but do these totems still do anything? Like, actually? Alright, this is completely dead. But this is still worth 1/3 of a charm, I guess. We could reforge it to a new one. So you're telling me there is still a chance? Aw, oh, come on, man. I don't freaking know this. Manon kill is alright. Damage recoup. All res. Nope. So to increase DPS, once you switch to shield wall, you just get more armor on the shield? Yes. The damage on your weapon does not matter. Does not take into consideration. That's why I use Nebulok with shield wall, because Nebulok is a guaranteed crit. If you consume endurance charge, the thing still moves. The guaranteed crit still moves towards the shield skill, despite it comes from a weapon. That's why it's good. You can use echoes on first and last reveal, better chance to find extra damage. That's a fair point. 1.5 divs for that. Decent investment. Okay, I think we're gonna get annulment here. Let me see if there is something interesting over here. So we get another 6. Let the sky fall. Alright, man. I'll pass. I will pass. There is one more over here. I am going to check it out. I wish you could teleport to the start of the zone doing this. 3 exalted orbs. Alright, and that's it. I'm gonna take my annul and I'm gonna get out. I guess we can also do this. Just got the same anoint. Didn't even knew you can anoint that. Great for charges generation. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. This is basically 2 ascendancy points from Gemling from last league on an anointment. Super strong for builds that need charges. Incredibly good. Wish these monsters couldn't spawn behind the walls. Drowning orbs. You can implement some bleed in a shield wall build. Adding bleed 4, for example, an armor breaker would give you bleed pretty much every initial shield wall. That is true. That's what I've seen Ungormus have been doing. That being said, shield wall typically has enough very good support, damage support gems that this bleed is basically freaking irrelevant. Like, shield wall really has some good supports. So that's personally not something I ever really, like, you know, cared about. This is another very dangerous map. It's double damage penetration. A lot of it. I don't want to eat too many of these, you know, things on the ground. Dude, there's so many of them this league, by the way. Did they, like, multiply them or something? Wait. Is that a lich? Oh, no, 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 no. No, crap. He died. That was a moo-moo. That was a moo-moo, damn it. How's farming going? I was away for like 1.5 hours. What's up, no woods? Well, we've been getting... I mean, I'm kind of experimenting with Expedition, right? But if I wanted to really, like... Crap, man. If I wanted to really, like, turbo juice, I would probably be doing something like Delirium with Abyss, right? Expedition is alright, but I haven't gotten anything crazy apart from this one super lucky support that we got that gave us 35 divs. Which indeed was quite decent. A quite decent drop right there. I'm not gonna argue with this. It's quite potent. Not gonna lie, I'm thinking about changing the filter to Uber Strict Plus at this point. Is it gonna show exalts? It does. Doesn't it show alchemies? That's fine. It's gonna drop it's gonna show much less garbage now, I guess. No, Mumu. I heard my name? Yeah. No, Woods, this is you, right? No? Answer the question, don't troll me. My IGN is no Woods? Really? So who is that in the chat? I swear I got confused once because someone said that they've been typing to me in game because they can't type a lot, like in Twitch chat, but then I saw a message in Twitch. I'm confused at this point. Ooh. Ooh. Is there a way to extend Ancestral Cry over 30 seconds? Yes. I can't do it because I cannot verify my account, so for I don't receive a freaking message. Okay, so you're just not in the Twitch chat at all. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Sorry that I confused the two of you together, boys. My apologies. You know, perhaps I don't want to find excuses, but maybe I did it because, I don't know, trying to focus on too many things at the same time. My bad. Right. Above 30 seconds. Really, weapon set number 2 and slapping those 3 passives here is going to give you 5 endurance charges instead of 3. That will extend the duration to basically a minute. If you're gonna cast it from 5 endurance charges, which you will be, because you'll just keep on generating them. So, for sure you could do that, and just sacrifice 3 points, for example, I don't know, these 3 or something, some area, because there's nothing else to sacrifice really at this point. So you probably just have to sacrifice this. And you could do that. You could do that for sure. You could argue that for quality of life, this would be decent. Ooh. For quality of life, this could be decent. A decent choice. City maps get +1 tablet slot? Yes. I do know that. And these are one of the best places to juice, I guess. This +1 tablet is good. I do believe that tablets also give you +10% rarity by default per tablet. From the Atlas. I get to play Division here. Cursed by temp. Oh, it's cursed. It's temp chains and chilled ground, bro. In patch 0.2, I'd be basically permanently stunned. I would enter this map and I would just like be standing still until I would decide to like just restart the game. That would be my speed. Hold on, we didn't even finish this. Breach tablet. It doesn't even show up. I'm not surprised though. I mean, my hatred towards Breach needs to slow down, but I will be honest that Breach is not necessarily a mechanic that I've been enjoying the most. Can I kill her before she goes down? No, I didn't have my Ancestral Cry. Damned. This, by the way, lasts way too freaking long. Used to be my favorite mechanic. It's sad what they've done to it. Yeah, I mean, I think that Breach was like really, really fun and simple, and they added a lot of friction to it that was completely unnecessary. And the most unnecessary part about Breach is these fortresses. Oh my lord. Fortresses, oh. Please, no. Anything but fortress, man. I'd rather wear my underwear backwards. I'd rather unclog shitty toilets. Literally anything but do fortress. I'm sorry, man. I'm not trying to be disgusting, but fortresses scare me that much. So what am I supposed to do? Extremely scary, my friends. Then I got Mage Blood with double Bispo and double Quicksilver. Congrats, man. Big. Everyone is finding Mage Blood. Like, you know what's the craziest part? I played this game like so much. And every league in my chat, there's like 10 or 15 or 20 people that say, I got Mage Blood, I got Mirror. Meanwhile, I've never found any of those things. That's hilarious. Hit the 4th reroll. Holy smokes. We got attributes, we got strength, we got tier 2 attributes. Spirit, armor, life. That's very nice. Very, very nice. How much did you spend on it, by the way? So I have the reference. In total. Like, more or less, it doesn't have to be like, you know, super exact. Don't worry, guys. This league, we're going to find MB or a headhunter. It's gonna happen. Actually, I found headhunter in PoE 2 before. Okay, Amumu. Any Amumus in the chat? Amumu mains? Nope. We have a Mumu here. We just need to pull him. Got him, but he didn't drop the item. Oh, another Amumu. This guy also didn't drop the item. Where's my RNG at, man? I stopped dropping 5 and 2 divine items. That's not fair. They should appear every single Amumu I kill. Shenbane here. Shenbane? We have Young Expedu in the chat. Let's go. Man, Expedu is so hard to play against, by the way. Like, there are Shen players that I've played against, and there's Expedu. Can you immediately tell if someone actually understands how to play the game? Graves main? Oh no. Also smoking cigars, Tyrell. Hopefully not. Okay, Greater E. Greater E I will get myself. Greater E I will appreciate. You're going to smoke, by the way. Poor choice, but it is what it is. From all the addictions, smoking probably not up there on the list of being like the least harmful. Teemo mains? Oh no, not this shit, no. Please tell me that I don't have to. I don't have to deal with shitmo. At least when I'm not playing League of Legends. So let's not talk about the rat. please. Oh. I got frozen in time, dude. Frozen as ice. Ice cold. Might as well call me Iceman from Top Gun.
Right before I'll draw my final breath, I wanna say I gave it all with no regrets. Always laughing in the face of death. No, I won't go down a hero unsung. If tomorrow never comes,
Where's the boss here, man?
if tomorrow never comes,
Gonna call your next character. Nope. Gonna call my next character Osmosis. Memory of the most. Of course, the smartest person in the chat of all time that I had. There we go. The most funny, awesome, cheerful, useful to other chatters, Twitch chatters, beautiful people I ever had a freaking pleasure meeting, Mr. Osmosis. That's my next character. Popeye. Okay, let's get out of here. If I'm gonna continue, Osmosis is actually going to start thinking, man, this guy is freaking sarcastic right now. Gotta know when to stop, fellas. Ooh, slap an essence in this guy for some additional resistance. And then let's put the G. Ritual. I need to buy some more of those. Greater exaltations. What we got? Life regen and okay, goodbye, sir. It was nice to meet you. It was nice meeting this item, unfortunately. Ooh, okay. Hold up a second. Hold the phone. What can we do with this? I could just slap an essence and hope for the best and remaining suffix. Or hold up. There's only one fire suffix that you can get there, right? Which is fire resistance. UV2's controlling. Yeah, I should get that, man. Good game. Yeah, it's only fire resistance, that's it. So if I slammed, I mean, we could give it a freaking try, boys. I'm not going to lie to you about this. We can. So we're gonna slap an essence, because essence is guaranteed tier 3, which is not bad. And we're going to get lightning here. Boom. And then we're gonna do catalysts. Hopefully they're not too expensive, because I'm gonna cry. I'll live. I can sacrifice some of my mana for that project. And then we're going to slap in, I don't want that, Ritual, Cataclysing Exaltation. I can get 3, why not? And then this thing and this thing. Perfect Exalt? Nah, I'll just do this. This thing. Boom, boom, boom. I like Be a Lady. We got fire resistance, but kind of low. And we got tier 1 accuracy. I mean, by itself, it's like 2 divs, this ring. With accuracy, it's apparently apparently it's more. Okay, let's see what prefix movement we're gonna get. Is it still early access? Yeah, but this game is pretty much a complete game at this point, more or less. We got some Flat Fizz. Flat Fizz with T1 accuracy? I think it's tier 2 Flat Fizz on top of that. It's tier 2. I mean, not gonna lie, this ring gets better and better. There are still accuracy stackers in the game, I guess. There still are. 7 and without accuracy. And this ring is worth like 10 divs. Yeah, we missed a little bit of a campaign, but the end game is pretty much, you know, it's a fully fleshed out game. I'm gonna try to sell that for 10 divs. I think it's worth this price. Might be. At the very least, let's give it a try. Alright, let's go. 2 bosses in a row. Sounds interesting. I mean, of course, it's true that it's not like fully complete, but like which game would you rather play? Like Period 2 right now, an early access game, or Diablo 2, a game with 2 expansions that was released like 4 years ago or something. You know what I'm saying? This is Verana. No drops worth my time this time around. What about the second one? This guy. Ew, Diablo 4? That's right. Diablo 4 had a great chance of success if it wasn't for the fact that it was made by Blizzard. This would have been a great game, I'm sure. Wait, isn't that the big guy? With 2 phases? I think it is. Yeah, it's Mr. Ollereth. I mean, it was Mr. Ollereth. Yo! He dropped Swallen and Swallen doesn't go through the filter? No way that this shield is useless. It is. Damn it, man! What about the perfect roll? Okay, perfect roll is much better. But, damn it, dude. How is that... How could this be? Verisium Anvil. Also, I got something extra. The Masterwork of Runecraft. Travel the ruins of King's March and speak to Makoru. And there's more things to reveal. One of the most popular streamers on Twitch was streaming recently Diablo 4, but she was playing wearing a swimsuit and her legs were spread. Like, the very front of the camera. I'm just going to... Just going to, you know... Yeah. Where's Makoru? Vakata needed for this build? Nope. Actually, we don't use Vakatas at all. Oh, there she is. Oh, wait. This gives me invitation to the... Oh. This allows me to fight the boss who... Again. And this time, this guy is, this is the Uber version this time, right?
I stopped to believe in love. After my beating like a broken, but like it never was.
This is the Uba.
You put the pieces back in motion.
Hey, he gets some bullshit damage reduction. That's not fair. Is that the Uba version? I don't even know. They have a lot of HP. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. It was like the most popular clip. I saw it on Asmongold's stream. It was the most popular Diablo 4 clip, I think. But you know, what can we say? Just pray for her that she finds Jesus, right? Alright, what do we got here? 15 exalts for that. I'm not even going to bother with this guy, so... Asmongold, why don't you do that to yourself? I mean, it shows sometimes on my, like, you know, YouTube or something like this. I don't necessarily watch, like, anyone, right? But occasionally those big people, like, you know, sometimes something is going to be recommended to me from PewDiePie, sometimes from, I don't know, from Mr. Beast. So, like, one time or the other, you're gonna click on something, right? I don't necessarily have time to, like, watch, like, you know, anyone religiously, regardless. Is that bad, Hans TV? Ooh, okay. What is this? Rune's Father Alloy. So only going to get alloys for 8 freaking slots. Rune's Father, Rune Biter, Transcendent, and Celestial. Okay, let's see if any of those are worth something. Celestial is worth money. Rune Binder. Celestial is 8 divs. You think that it's pointless to check the rest of them, or maybe one of those other ones. I freaking don't remember. Okay, this one, the other one. This one is also expensive, but not that expensive. Another one is this one. This one is cheap, and there's one more. Mystic, I think. Mystic alloy. Okay, so Celestial is the best. One of the... Oh no, it was Transcendent. It wasn't Mystic. I'm gonna check, man. Just to remember for the future, right? Obviously. Okay, this one is not good. Alright, Celestial it is. That's a decent amount of Divine Orbs right there. Huey 2 Scout, you have to go hide out. I guess, but I don't do that very often. Let's do Celestial. Boom. I guess I could, but I do it so rarely. Generally speaking, I know if something is expensive in this game or not. That's not always the case. For the most part. 2 Chaos Orbs. We're not going to travel all the way there to get 2C. I don't think. Okay, and that's about all the goodies we're gonna get in here. Let's open this, I guess, too, since I'm here. You know, say whatever you want. We've been really, like, doing mostly Abyss and a little bit of everything. And we got, like, 50 divs from those expeditions today so far. Including this one, right? We got some money from that. I actually decided to do these things actually efficiently and faster. Who knows? Who knows, ladies and gents? Okay, since I'm permanently low on exalts, I'm gonna try to get some exalts for that instead of divs. Seems to be a more efficient way of selling that anyway. 755, is that good enough? Should be good enough. It's basically 8 divines. Alright, bada beam, bada boom. We have 2, well, we have 1 more over there. Let's go. I have to say, those expeditions that you get, like those big expeditions, you get like 8 rune things like more often, like relatively often, right? in comparison to the others. And if we have 2 divine orbs. And we have Olrath Saga, which is, well, not super expensive, but I'll do it. We have Greater E. Damn, dude, I don't think I'm traveling this far, by the way, to get Greater E right there, or Greater C. I think that's too far. Oh my lord. That's another 8. Perfect Regals? Are they even worth anything? 3 perfect Regals, man? Come on, man! How do I even move here, man? How do I even move through this freaking labyrinth? I don't need to go this way, dude. I mean, I'm gonna get 3 perfect Regals, but like, screw my boots. How much is perfect Regal? I need to check. Dude, that's like an extreme scam, man. I mean, we got 2 divs here at least, but we got 2 divs. Did I get this? I got 2 divs. Alright, we got the divines. Ugh. Come on, man. I'm still gonna get it, but ass. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's go. Big loot. Big loot, lightweight.
Yeah, buddy. Lightweight. Yep. Yep.
Damn right. My 2 freaking divine orbs. Just fucking give it to me. Give it to me, boy. These catacombs I'm going to go ahead and ignore real fast. We're not going in. What's up, Crowd? How are you doing? 3 perfect Regals are worth 1 scoop of protein. I was expecting that. Oh, I should have opened this freaking passageway here. Didn't see when those chesty boys were hidden. Hidden pretty well, my friends. Oh! Parker, what's up? Yeah, what else is here to... Okay.
But not Kate, Jenna, you guys stop! Guys, please listen!
Guys, how do you socket 2 socket Brutus? The way I did it, unfortunately, it's not going to be necessarily better than what you can basically do by buying them. I think it's going to be still a little bit cheaper. But what I did is I bought 2 socket exceptional Morning Stars and used the ritual thing that gives you that your next chance orb is guaranteed, you know, it's going to turn something into unique. That's how I made them very cheaply. I mean, relatively cheaply, for 10 divines each. Which, you know, people are selling them for like 30 now, so. Unfortunately, I revealed that strategy on stream, and since then, you can't do that anymore. Unlucky. I mean, you can, but, you know. It wasn't even a tank, 3 of them at the same time. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. I see where this is going. Uh-huh. Oh no, we solved this. Okay, perfect regals. 16. Let's get me out, man. I guess we're gonna buy a logbook since we're at it. This did. We have 2 bosses again, which is decent. And other than that, expedition, explosive placement range. Okay. No unique maps, unfortunately. Oh. What's up, God Warrior of Fire? Such a graceful name. What's up, man? As Mary Champion, my boss is possessed. As Mary Champion it is. Doing man, about to get hop in some League of Legends rank to use some Shaco jungle to climb with. Heck freaking yes, baby. Whatever floats your boat, my friend. Just don't get too angry while playing the game. Thankfully, the League of Legends arc, a very long arc since what? Since the end of January until now, is over for me. I don't have to play that game anymore. Which makes me exceptionally happy. Like PoE, dude, if I had nothing else to do, like at all, and if I didn't have to sleep, I could be playing like this right now, like 24 hours a day. I didn't have to sleep. If I had nothing to do at all, I could be playing. You know, League of Legends, I would be losing my mind after 3 hours, if I was lucky. If I was unlucky after first game, I'll be losing it. So, yep. Is this Path of Exile gameplay you're streaming? Yep. Oh, you're stuck, buddy? Aww. Oh no, the little Exile got freaking stuck between the rock, dude. Unlucky, man. Poor guy. Greater E. Yeah, we'll do. I got one question. Why do we skill cooldown reduction in the weapon set when we cannot Molten Shower to any weapon set? Because we use it on weapon set number 2. Whatever weapon set you're using Molten Shower with, this weapon set applies. So if you... I have armor breaker on weapon set number 2, right? If I slap armor breaker a few times on my enemies, then I'm using weapon set number 2 on molten shower automatically. As you can see, when I click X, my cooldown goes from 0.24 to 0.18 because it's a different weapon set, right? That being said, normally it's much lower, but this map has less cooldown recovery rate, so it's really shitty on this map. But this map mod makes you lose a lot of damage. At this point, let us create chat command. No, I didn't sigh because, you know, it's like, you know, these questions are so popular. It's because I was trying to like figure out how to explain that, right? It doesn't bother me to like, you know, to keep on entering like stuff like that. Doesn't bother me in the slightest. It's freaking your job as a streamer to answer freaking questions, man. You make a build. You said A, you gotta freaking say B also, right? You made a build, you better freaking know how to explain shit. Ooh, we have some Amamamus over there. How about you move over there, my friend? Here. Here, come on, man. This guy's just gonna be standing still. I don't think this guy's gonna move at all. Another Mumu. No, don't die. Okay, you can die. I take it back. I thought he's not gonna die. I thought he's gonna die in the fog, but he didn't. Lucky for him. Now, please move, you bastard. Move out of this freaking spot over here. Move, damn it! How do I push him? Like he's just freaking stuck. Is he actually stuck? Son of a... I mean, it's not gonna happen, guys. He doesn't want to move. I think he's stuck between the wall. Do you like Abyss extra over Irradiation? I think so. If you're going to do like full juice, then might as well do like 3 tablets for Abyss, right? I think so. Okay, I see a Mumu here. And I see another 1.5 divs, my friends. That bad is Abyss farming is freaking beautiful. Sitting gold 4 right now, but I managed to hit plat for the first time in ranked lol. Man, you just get that Shaco and, you know, just do some magic tricks and show them. Show them who's the king. You know what I'm saying? So would it make sense to sign Ancestral Cry to weapon set 2? Like I can't change anyway from that? there is no extra benefits by doing this. You're going to gain like tiny bit, a little bit more damage, and that's about it. I prefer to have it on both weapon sets because this way it doesn't switch. Like when I use armor break, I know that I'm weapon set number 2. And then when I use Leap Slam, I know I'm on weapon set number 1. And when I'm on Leap Slam, I want to be using this on weapon set number 1 because when I'm on weapon set number 2, I start degenerating from rage. And I got used to this, and that just screws me up if I would do it, you know, differently. If anything, Ancestral Cry, honestly, I would keep on weapon set number 1. And if I wanted to, I would drop some points from weapon set number 1 and add them into endurance charges. So I would get longer duration. Like, if anything, that's what I would do. And keep it on weapon set number 1. But the current duration is good enough for me, so... 35 seconds is plenty. Find your build or POB on my YouTube, in here, anywhere. Oh, I'm sorry, that actually is not gonna work on the YouTube. There we go. My YouTube, I released videos the past few days. What's up, QC? Hello. I will in due time. I think the best means to climb out of low elo is jungle for the time being because I think top lane is bad at teammates feud so much to FF so quick even if it had in lane. Basically, man. Pretty much. Megalomaniac, something like this works too. Chakra of Thought and Endurance. Will work, my friends. Of course. That is a fine way to approach things. Even one of those with +1 somewhere would be okay. Because there's endurance. There's one of those that have to give you +1. Yeah, this one, for example. I just noticed so bad. This one is also +1. Recover life when they get consumed. It's not like completely useless. Yeah. I think it's time to buy tablets. Yes, it is. How come your Ancestral Cry can be more than 10 seconds? Because we have endurance charges, and once we consume endurance charges, the duration increases drastically. 70% more duration, increased duration per... oh, that is so nice. Per endurance charge. Increased effectiveness. Spawn increased monsters. Increased rare monsters. Bro, that is good too. That is nice also. I'm gonna get that. This is map spawn increased monsters, man. These look fine to me. Oh, but now we're not gonna have abysses, we're gonna have these expeditions, which is fine. Thanks. If I can carry games faster in jungle, then I'll stick with that and run more mid. I'm slowly getting good in mid with Silas. Oh, I honestly don't know what is like better in like elos like gold and plat. I know that the principle for climbing is always the same in League of Legends. You need to focus on your own gameplay. That's the most important thing, and preferably have like 2 or 3 picks max, or even be a one trick. this way, it's almost always easier to climb compared to, like, you know, playing 10 different champs at the same time. Alright, do we get... Oh. Medwet standing. That is not good. But we have to freaking take that. Aye. Man, we had a chance. Hey Karn, I have a question. When I'm in Chaos form and Sister Cryon using Leap Slam or Forge Hammer immediately cancels the form, it doesn't matter how long duration it has. Maybe you accidentally set it up to be like on weapon set number 1 or 2. I don't know. Maybe it canceled. I don't know. Legitimately don't know why. It's just gone. Like, I actually don't know. Alright, so the only interesting thing from all this is here. Why can't I place? This is bugged. Sometimes it won't let you. Alright, let's do this. Let's get out of here, man. I don't think this one is expensive. No. I know that there's some crazy mods that this Medved has on body armors. If you put it in a socket, it has 20% increased life, for example, in tier 1 roll. It's freaking nuts. Not gonna lie. %20 is pretty substantial. Okay, what are the map mods here? Can I read chat? Well, nope. I don't think I can. Do you still play League sometimes, Karn? Well, I had a very long arc since basically January until now, where I played League almost exclusively. Well, with the exception for PoE 1 League, which we had, like, you know, 2 months ago. And now I'm not going to be playing. Now I'm playing PoE 2, and there's like so many projects and things, so much content in the game to do, and videos that I'm sticking to PoE 2 for now. And off stream, obviously I don't play because I'm not a psychopath, right? Why would you ever want to play League of Legends off stream? for what? I'd rather freaking play Diablo 1. Like, literally just install like a 30-year-old game and play it single player. That's a lot of waves of monsters, by the way. Oh, how many items are we gonna get? They have so many like proximity shields and stuff, like jeez Louise. Okay, got him. Okie dokie. Idol of Cyrus. Serious? Are you serious? Is this idol serious or is it not, guys? Let's find out. Gameplay for this new God of War, Luffy trailer, and release Summer Games event. Nope. I might check it out later. Alright, Medved standing. I'm not even gonna sell that. Maybe it's gonna be useful. And this, unfortunately, it's not a tink. It showed as a tink, but it's really not. Aye. We got Divine Orb at least. I guess we got a D. One and a half Ds. That's not atrocious. Oh. That's bad. Diablo 1 is actually fun to play. Yeah, especially with the... if you want to play with like a mod like... I don't know, there's like a mod, The Hell. That is really fun. Holy smokes, that's a lot of items. There is Devolution X that basically removes like the oldness from the game and gives you like higher resolution and stuff like that. There is Beelzebub mod, Polish mod by the way, which is another good one. Hellfire is just an expansion, so it's not a mod, but Hellfire is an expansion, which by the way, from what I remember, it wasn't rated very highly. This Hellfire was actually not made by Blizzard. It was made by you know, someone else. All right, 4 runes. Rune or Vital Flame. Or like Rune of Vital Ass. Let's move on. 3 runes. This one is not going to be the best, fellas. I don't think. 3 runes, 3 runes, 4 runes. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. I'm not even doing anything here, guys. I'm out. Now that's what I call ass. Okay, the fastest logbook ever made. A new God of War game does very well because the storyline base of the gameplay seems like they're gonna be Ark, possibly Egyptian gods. Sounds good to me. And no cap, like I don't know anything about God of War apart from more or less what this game is about, right? But sounds like it's, you know, things are going well. Can play D1 after D2. D1 is a good game, man. Say whatever you want. I think that Diablo 3 is decent. It's playable. They made it playable after 5 years with the Reaper of Souls. It only took them 5 years to make the game like not liquid diarrhea, right? I have an unpopular opinion. Maybe some of you will agree. I think that Blizzard haven't made a single good Diablo game. They have no freaking clue how to make an ARPG. Not a single one. Because Diablo 1 and Diablo 2 was not made were not made by Blizzard. It was Blizzard North. Like the Brevik and the Schaefers and like all these guys. They were just like put together and called Blizzard North. But that was actually not Blizzard. After that they left, after D2. And we all freaking know the result of that. So Blizzard actually has no clue how to make an ARPG, and they've never done a good one.
I just wonder if the empty space would make me go insane.
They should stick to Warcraft, bro. Except for, you know, the Reforged. Mwah. Así es. Vamos. Hola, amigos. No Amumus. Deeply unfortunate. Why are these guys sometimes immune to damage for like 5 seconds? Assuming they have like an ability, but... Announcement of the next Mortal Kombat. Despite how bad Kombat is doing. Well, the last time I played Mortal Kombat was 20 years ago. I gotta be honest. Although, look, like, Mortal Kombat was absolutely revolutionary when it comes to the fighting genre, right? When it was released, like, you know, basically when I was a baby, like in the 90s, like in mid-90s, and it's kind of amazing that it's still going strong after all these years. Third and fourth ascensions, I think I didn't bother with them for a long time because I did my third ascension very early, and I would like at level 80, I think, or something like that, and I would do the fourth one also. Unfortunately, the entrance was bugged and I couldn't enter the boss arena, so I skipped that for a long time after that. I'm like, alright dude, if you don't want to give me ascendancy points, fine, I can play without them. And that's what I did. I was still in a shield wall when I did the third, and then fourth was just like a breeze because at this point I swapped to Brutus and everything got one shot. So it was just like a walk in the park. And by the way, we found Adorned that run. 75 divs. I wonder how much now it would be unidentified. If it'd also be that expensive. I mean, probably more expensive. Used to go on a good time to play Mortal Kombat back in the day. That's true. Did you see that interaction with Brutus? Which one? I don't think you will be able to link anything in YouTube because it's gonna be blocked. Any Amumus? Nope. I think it's gonna get blocked if you're gonna send anything. Three or 4 years old when I played Mortal Kombat for the... Bro, being 3 years old and playing Mortal Kombat, that's hell of a game to play at that age. That's one hell of a game. Gotta pay $50 to unlock 4 characters for Mortal Kombat 1. What? That's gotta be a joke. Get some ribs. Sir, what the mechanic you use with Amamamu? What the fog do? So basically how it works is that if these Amamamu monsters, they're possessed by Amamamu or whatever they're called, if they cast the fog, and when the fog disappears, they immediately cast another one. If you kill them when they're not inside of the fog, then they have very good chance for additional, like, you know, currency, like Abyss currency. Like the Light Omens that are 5 divines each, these Abyssal Echoes that are like 1.5 divines each. Basically these. This is how you farm those too, right? This is how you farm those. We got some Mage Bloods in here. There we go. Got all my Mage Bloods. Makes Herald of Ice, proc Brutus, Molten Shower, everything. Herald of Ice with Brutus and the gloves that makes your fire damage turn into cold damage. Everything can proc Brutus. If you're doing a Herald of Ice build, you don't even need projectiles. You don't need to proc them with projectiles because Herald of Ice is gonna clear everything. So it's just like a waste of time, really, in my opinion. The only thing you need to worry about while playing a build like this is how to clear efficiently and your single target damage, right? How to like proc Brutus efficiently. And what I do is already proccing it all the freaking time. Like the Forge Hammer with Fissures and with Ancestral Cry, and you proc that, like it's going to be permanently at 0, right? If you're hitting enemies. So finding additional ways to proc it doesn't really do anything at this point for me. And if different people are figuring out different ways of proccing Brutus, you can play however you want. I do it this way, and it works fine. I know, man. Anything that you can hit with procs Brutus. Anything. So I know. If it clears well, then it's perfectly fine.
Somebody dance with me. Somebody dance with me. I got this feeling.
Okay, here's the boss, I think.
Somebody dance with me. I got this feeling. Somebody dance with me. Somebody dance with me. I got this feeling. Somebody dance with me.
Come on, move. Like, this boss just takes so long, man. Okay, nice. She didn't manage to leave this place. She got cooked. Literally. Oh, no, don't die. Okay. And walk over here. Please don't tell me that this guy got stuck also. Yeah, there's 2 of them, I think. 2 or 1? I'm not sure. No, I think he's stuck, dude. Come on, move. Move, damn it. He's stuck. I mean, maybe there's like a short room in between fogs where I can, you know. No, there isn't. It's another guy that got stuck, man. Not the first one. Oh, okay, man. That's unlucky. Okay, we got 2 Amumu's here. We could have gotten something from, but we didn't. Should get a gem with some sort of way to move them for these. You mean to like knock them back or something? Like a knockback gem? And doesn't happen so often that, you know, this is something you should worry about, I think. It happens very rarely. Like, what? It happened twice so far today, so. What's up, Aribo? I'm a what? La Boo Boo? No, we're farming Amumus. Oh, there's another Amumu. He just needs to move. Alright, boys. I am going to call it a day now. I'm getting really sleepy. Didn't have that much sleep today. So, thank you very much for watching. Next stream is going to be tomorrow. Additionally, I'm going to release the video about the crafting, how to craft the amulet. So, yeah. In case someone didn't craft this thing yet, or you're planning on, you know, improving your character, then the video is going to be tomorrow. Take care, guys, and have a fantastic evening, fantastic night, fantastic day. God bless, my friend. We're going to be back tomorrow. Bye-bye. Peace.